Hi, it's Tamako. Happy Friday the 13th. And that was actually an appropriate quiz for from Frosty Tools for today. The reason we haven't gone over to the chatting screen yet, and what an appropriate song too from Soundstripe. Which one is this again? Oh, Voices by Young Kool-Aid. I found some assets that are perfect for today too. See here, there we are. Because it's Friday the 13th, and usually spooky things or scary things. Oh yes. Oh yes. I came prepared for them. Since I can't lift my arms. Oh, we're prepared for them. I saw these ones and I was like, okay, I have to find some time to use this. I figured what better day than Friday the 13th. I actually have a couple of things that I can put in my mouth for this. Unfortunately, if I move too far, wow, my model's not. Before the ad break finished, I was playing around with it to see what would happen. Oh, Jehovah's don't come around my house anymore. I made sure of that a while ago. Not because of the knife either. No. Mm-mm. That was something totally different. But yeah, I actually have several things that I can actually put in my mouth. Let's remove the knife and then all the way down. Where are they? I don't recall what I had them listed under. That's what it was. Of course, I could do the I have the knife. They're gonna be big when it first loads in. My eye's holding it. Why is my eye holding it? My chin is holding it. Special chin delivery for your mail. I guess this would be good if we were streaming on the 14th. Your Valentine's Day mail is now me. I haven't even pinned it to my model properly yet, and it's actually working very well like this. Oh, hi, you brought in your fish. Yeah, you brought in your fish? My cat has decided to tell me that she has brought in her fish. It's this like a battery-powered flopping fish that I have not plugged in a while, but she like puts it in her mouth and parades through the house as if she's like, look what I have caught. Look what I have caught. And then when she finally finds me, just goes, bleh, drops it in front of me. And I'm like, okay, pets. I just wish she wouldn't do it at like 3 a.m. That is so weird that is like attached to my chin so well. The one that I can't get to do properly though, where are you? I really wish I could because I could have some fun with this. There you are, a rose. So that's where it's supposed to line up. But if I move, like, it immediately gets out of line, and I'm like, that's not going to work well. Is VBridger not connected to... No, that's connected to both YouTube Studio and my iPhone. Weird. Hola. I do not know enough Spanish to not keep myself out of trouble. I will not say more than that. Oh, I wonder something. No, not that hat. Not those hats. That one wouldn't work. Really? I don't have one? Okay. We're getting a new asset. Which thing can I write it onto? Not that, not that. Whoa. Not that. Ah, that one. Oh, geez. Pen. Now, are you going to work first thing? No, no, you're not. Of course not. Heaven forbid. Okay. You have given me an idea. Thank you, Madden. I have heard that quote. I just don't know what it's from. Oh, yeah. Young Kool-Aid likes to do these tracks where it's got that repeating like line for the harmonies. I'm gonna remove that. Also, little quick up. Oh, it's from Bedazzled. It has been so long since I have seen that. I should have watched that again. That's a good movie. Yep, Brendan Fraser. It's a really good role for him. I need to refigure this. It would be what? What if I use my num key? That's what I thought. Oh, why is that game so expensive? In No Man's Sky, I was able to find a bunch of relics on my own. I managed to purchase the Access Way. Yeah, the Access Way. I now need 2 more things, and I can build a Corvette. I have randomly encountered a space anomaly after I had a random dogfight. I did see the new update. I'm not in a position that I can participate in it yet. Cause yeah, who knew? I want to. I would love to, but I can't. I barely got storage at my base. Tuesday? Yeah, Tuesday? So, or was it Wednesday? I think it was Wednesday. And I'm like, oh, finally, I don't have to keep it all on me and trying to figure out. Oh, yeah, unlocking storage is super expensive. But I now have 2 of them. I haven't built the second one yet because I'm not out of storage space yet. I'm close. But all the stuff that I only need like at my base so far is in my first storage chest. Okay, what do I keep seeing popping up and going away on my taskbar? I keep seeing some app just quickly going boop, up and gone, and I'm like, what is this? It's not on my phone, it's on my PC.
Weird. But yeah, I went to fly home. I think it was I was flying back to my base. As I'm doing this, I got dropped out of hyperspeed, and they're like, "Oh, enemy, I don't remember exactly how it worded, but there's an enemy that's trying to attack you," and I'm like, "Oh, dogfight time? Okay, let's have fun." That slippery devil kept flying all around, and I'm like, all right, I gotcha. Finally locked onto him. Took like 3 seconds. There was no pirate no more. It was definitely an NPC, and I'm like, all right, whatever. I don't even think it was 5 seconds after I killed him, I got a hail, and I'm like, okay, sure. I'm expecting it. It's a space game. Answered the hail. I don't remember what that said either. As soon as I ended the comm, boom, right in front of me, there's the space anomaly. I'm still in dogfight mode, so the first thing I do is click the button to shoot, and I'm like, oh, wait. I didn't need to do that. Yeah, well, rather, it found me. That's how I got the storage, is because I got onto this space anomaly, and I'm like, yay, storage! That's what I figured. It's just like, where, just like, right, like almost right in front of me, right after a dogfight. I'm like, that is not a good thing to do. No! Yeah, I'm gonna need to do that. Because there are some other things that I need to get out of the store, like a friggin' Atlas Pass. I have now been to 4 different bases on the planet that I have my base on that have had locked doors that require an Atlas V2 pass. And I'm like, I need that pass. The cargo drops with the V1, okay, I'm fine, not worrying about those, but these bases that have the pass, that require the pass, yeah, I'm gonna buy that friggin' pass. I'm pretty sure I have the nanites to buy at least a V2. But I have the warp drive in my first ship. I found an abandoned ship on the, I don't remember what the planet's called, but it listed as a dead planet, and I'm like, oh, well, isn't that spectacular? Although I can see why. There's no atmosphere, so. And I found, if I get a running start and I do a jump boost with my jetpack, I can probably jump off the planet. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is part of the story, so I'm like, okay, that's fine. Oh, I was able to claim this ship. So there's an abandoned ship that's now mine on this planet that was part of the Artemis story. Oh my god, does it need so much fixing up? So much fixing. It's a freighter. Well, no, not a freighter. It's not that big. I can't remember the type of ship it is. It's not a fighter, right? I can't remember what kind of ship it is. It's not a fighter. Like the ship you start with, story-wise, it's about the same size as that. It's not as maneuverable, but it's the same size, has like triple the storage. It does have a weapon, but it's not really meant for fighting. It's meant for hauling. And I'm like, can I claim this? So I went over to investigate, clicked into it to look into it. And immediately it's like, you've claimed this ship. And I'm like, wait, what? Okay. And I'm looking through it going, oh. Like, I want to claim this ship to bring back to my base, but the amount of repairs that I'm gonna have to do, I'm not happy about it. I mean, I'm probably going to do it anyways, just so that way I can have a second ship. But it's just grabbing them and everything. Of course, the same dead planet, air quotes. I got sent to it for it was something as part of the Artemis quest to like grab a bunch of relics, and that's how I got the access way. They really don't like you picking up Gravitino balls. Every time I did that. 5 or 6 sentinels, and I'm like, well, that's a problem. Because I don't have the mining laser that you start with. I managed to find an upgrade. Find, not purchase. I don't have a new Gravigun. I know which one you're talking about. I don't have that yet. But I have a newer gun that has the... All I know is it uses projectiles. I don't remember what it's called, but it was like the lowest class of it. And I'm like, it was taking, I tried it on another sentinel that I found, just one. It took me like, yes, it definitely pew-pewed, but it took like 20 shots to kill one sentinel. And I'm like, against 5 or 6? I'm not gonna waste my time with that. So when all of them came out each time, so you're still only using the mining laser? Oh, there we go. I got home and I felt so dehydrated. I just finished yeah, that's kind of what I did, just because the gun did not have... Okay, what is the... let's see here. No Man's Sky gun. Let's do that. No Man's Sky guns. Oh, a Whispering Egg. Yes, I know that one quite well. Multi-tool weapons. Here we go. I hate the wikis that do that. Yep. Thank you. Boltcaster. That's the word. Yeah, I have a Boltcaster. So the one that I had was like the absolute bare minimum for it. And it wasn't very strong. Excuse me. I have 2 tails here. I'm pretty dang furry. A Wookiee with a wax job. Oh, did I say that? Apparently I did. Subtitles caught it. But the specific gun that I also have, it doesn't have them. Huh. Oh yeah, I saw that you can buy like different weapons for your ships, and one of them is the infra knife accelerator, and I'm like, what? You what? Uh, huh? Okay, yes, those are the type of weapons you can put on a multi-tool, but I want to know what... Ugh, get that sidebar crap off. I don't remember what it's called. Does this have the other things in it? Oh, it has like it has like 30 things listed and only 4 are linked. That's what a wonderful, helpful wiki. That is said with the absolute most amount of sarcasm that I can without sounding offensive. No, I don't want weapons for your ship. I want the weapons for you, the player. Aw, that's unfortunate. Well, it's a good thing that my VODs are always there, huh? Okay, there's... this might be... No, this was not helpful. This is not helpful at all. Maybe this has what I'm looking for? No, not really. This is actually even worse. What is this? Huh? Okay, these are the different multi-tools you can put in there, but what I'm looking for, not one wiki has any information. Literally not one. This is terrible. Okay, so we're just gonna close out of that because nobody can provide anything helpful in a wiki. That's kind of sad. Literally every single one that I looked at was like, here's the weapons. No, no, no. Those are the mods for weapons, not the actual weapons. You know, I'm just gonna load the game for a brief moment to show because I don't know how else to do this. And here we go, No Man's Sky. Okay. I should still be set up for gaming for that because that's what we played on Wednesday, wasn't it? Yeah. You're kidding me. Ah. Hey. Holy, that's a marathon. Yeesh. 15 gigs of an update for No Man's Sky. I know I'm streaming right now, so that's going to prioritize some of my data, but we're gonna be going this slow. We really need to get that. Get our network set up in the house. The lantern. Don't blow it out. The spooky things will come. Well, we're a third of the way there. It should be downloading much faster. I want to know why this didn't update last night. But yeah, give me just a moment, and I'm actually just going to show you what it is that I have. Like I said, it's going to be so much faster. Especially since I looked through 5 different wikis. Every single one of them were absolutely terrible. All of them were like, here's the weapons, here's a bolt caster. And I'm like, that's an add-on for the weapons. Here's the plasma cannon. That's an add-on. I want the actual weapons for the rifle, for the pistol. Here's the geology cannon. That's... Whoever's making these wikis sucks. Holy crap. We are 3/4 of the way there. And the only reason I can think this is going so slow is just because I'm live. I will say, after some advice from my coworker, I do want to say, I'm sorry for what I said for the devs for one thing. You can move the base computer. I do greatly appreciate that. Because, oh, that is so nice. I do need to figure out what the max area is that you can actually build your base, though. Because I have an idea for where I'm at. Creeper. Interesting. Oh, almost there. 15.5 total, and there's the last bit. Thank you. Okay, fine. Jeez. Oh, there's the new update. Yeah, I'm just going to leave the BGM on for a moment just because yeah. I love that. Hello Games has been hard at work to improve and expand No Man's Sky. Oh boy, have they. Okay. There we go. Like I said, we're just going to do this for a brief moment, and then we're going to hop over to Zenless. So this is their 10th year. And this game is still going so strong. And only getting better. It's weird how this particular song works with this opening. Oh no, trust me, it'll be a brief moment. So much white. Okay. So this is the multi-tool that I have. A shock engine Mark 14. Yeah. I actually found this at a Sentinel tower. I traded it in for the base gun that you start with. So the base gun, of course, has the mine beam, the scanner, yeah, the analysis visor, and the scanner. I now have a personal force field, the bolt caster, the terrain manipulator, which you can also build on the on the starting gun, the advanced mining laser. I also have a rescue furnace, a forbidden multi-tool module, the relinquished obliterator, which just, increases damage. This one also, increases damage. Starlight Energy Lattice, which is an upgrade for my bolt caster. And then a combat scope, which, look at this. So I'm in, doesn't even matter what one I'm in. Here's the combat scope. Oh, hi, Blue. Yes, happy Valentine's Day. It's not quite for me, but yes. Happy Valentine's Day. I love you too. Ah, itchy eye. Itchy eye. Ah, that got a hair in it. Oh, there we go. We're going to hop in Zenless in just a moment. So if you're wondering why I'm in No Man's Sky and it doesn't look anything like Zenless. But yeah. Does anybody like the scope? It's, what would you call that? 0.25 magnification. I mean, if I go over to my bolt caster. Wow. Holy crap. Okay, that did a lot of damage to that. I'll admit that. But I agree, it's not a military sim game, but still, I would expect a little bit more than that. And I have 2,000 nanites. Oof, that's a decent amount. So, Manage, remember when I said that it was going to be a brief moment in No Man's Sky? Uh-huh. Okay. Where... Oh, because I had to reboot yesterday, because I had an update, okay, what... That's... Asylum. What a track name. Okay, let me get the launcher up. Okay, there we go. Get this loaded. Okay, now pause the music, thank you. I don't know why it didn't pause that. I clicked on it 3 times and it was finally like, oh, you wanted to pause? Okay, we'll pause. And I'm like, sure. We're just going to quickly take care of a few things in here. We're not going to do much in here, which I'd really like to do more, but I really need to get Lantern Rite taken care of because I think that ends, and I think it's get wrecked by it ends in like 4 or 5 days. Oh, I really need to do Lantern Rite tonight. Aw, they did? That's unfortunate. Oh, that's right. The mail stuff. Oh, there are 2 new codes. Let me go grab those. Now, these are for materials. Oh, I did not click on that. Ugh. The worldwide... Wait, stop that. I do not know when these expire, unfortunately. Yes, I know. Yes, thank you. Okay, there we go. Finally. Wow, that just didn't want to let me do that at first. Oh, because those 2 codes gave me over... Okay, I'm not gonna... Oh, that's right. I also have enough for a 10 standard pull. Which... Oh, yes, because this is going to give us a maxed out one, and this is for Rupture. Awesome. We have a new event? Oh, no, Deadly Assault just reset, that's all. Good to know. I have So many Z credits. I really wish I could buy the other tapes, though.
Deep cleaning card.
Oh, these are the replacements for the Victoria housekeeping cards that we had before. I have even more of these than I did before. Oh, and I have enough for one of these. Well, considering I'm working on Sandy's, we'll just do that while we're here. Okay. And of course, now it's going to give me that one.
You at my side.
Sandy, there you are. As if she needs a boost, honestly, but there we are. It always makes me wonder whenever I see this. Sure, why not? I don't want to wake Cal. We're going to go over to Oshuo. Because Oshuo wakes up just by us being there. I was going to say, that's the equivalent to the 3 bones from Hal. Hipsters that drive a Fiat 500. Ugh. That actually sounds... I'm not sure what to say to that. And they are finally having the Bangbu talk again when we go up to the video stores. Thank you. Yeah. I mean, it had to be inevitable with them. Confirm. Yeah, we'll just do more ether chips because I'm starting to save up for Aria when she releases next month. About half a month. Well, 20 days.
My blade is already sheathed.
That last final slice. That was good. Oh, same ones.
Weakling. My blade is already.
Oh, good. That's a good question. There's no sense in killing off Old Man Death, because what's going to happen to the rest of the world? All right. With that, dailies are done. I've also completed Redo Weekly. I have all these prepaid power cards. I have no use of them. I do my daily. Oh, I got 1200 battery charge done. That's why. I was like, why do I have more senior investigator logs? How many of those do I have? That is enough for Aria. You need 300 to max level an agent. So that is plenty. How did I... 1,400 bamboo chips? Hey. Not sure when I did that, but okay. But 98 of these, 300 of these. Got plenty of the base. Okay. I'm going to have to check this and see exactly what I'm going to need when Arya drops. Did I do a 10 pull? Forgot? 17 prepaid power cards. I do daily, so they're you have to use your batteries to make these your battery charge to make these into things, so they're kind of useless for me. All right, well, let's make our tape. That's about what I average is 2 per day. All right, let's go take care of Lantern Rite. And yes, I am going to leave up the message about the... Come on, Hulk Genshin. Thank you. I am going to leave up the message for the new Zenless codes. Those literally came out about 5 hours ago. Genshin Impact. Oh, and it's early enough in the day that we're getting the evening. I don't think I've ever started it this time of day to see this. It's actually kind of nice. I think I've only seen it ever at night or at like midday. Kind of sad they only had one game in this year.
Ad Astra Abyssosk.
So we're already in front of Catherine. Kenha, what the heck? How do you take longer than everybody else? Well, by the time we finish our dailies, we'll be able to come back and take care of this. What? Can't do it. Oh, that's right. There's also... Can I see those through the app? Come on, load up. Yeah. Yeah, this is worth 300 primos. So I really wish they would do something to make it 320. The last one's funny because I will never play this version or this thing. Okay, so let's do this. Okay, now that I have the codes for this. Oh, my roommate's home too. Cool. All right. Let's do this. Oh, looks like we have an ad break starting in about 5 minutes. I have no idea what's up with the first Zenless code, though. Why did it put me... Okay, sure. Okay, let's do that. And then it's... Wow, I totally screwed up that spelling. And then let's do this. And then let's do that. Open this one instead. Ah, okay, there's all the codes for both Zenless and Genshin. All right. Oh, that looks so nice. 300 Prima Gems and 59,000 more. I mean, 59,000 more isn't a lot. I can't do that version, so...
Personally, I think the idea of things staying the same forever is quite beautiful.
Thank you, Miko.
But alas, that is simply not the way
Actually, I bet it's probably been...
Astra Abyssos.
Oh, that's why. Tenha's set on a 20-hour timer. Everybody else is 15. That'll do it. Okay. And it looks like we still have just over 2 minutes until the ad break starts. So when that does start, if you do need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, go for it. You're an idiot just spinning around up there. Let my stamina refill. I do not like prolonging that one out longer than I have to. Because we go through that part underwater where there's all those explosive barrels. This dude and his diving suit, I swear. Oh, thank you, Sarybot. every time. Like, this one never has any variation. Do I look like an ordinary adventurer? Oh no, they saw me. We try not to take anything from him, but he's like, no, you will. And it's like, fine, fine, fine. We'll How about you, instead of paying us, you go fix your dive suit, dude? Oh, looks like we got an ad break. So if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, go for it. We'll be back in 3 minutes. Okay, ad break is done. Let's head back over to the screen. And let's finish the rest of our dailies here, and then let's get on with the story. I have Miko in my party, but I need to get better artifacts for her. She is at 90, but oh, not immune to fire no more. That was fantastic. Really, down here. But yeah, Miko is my most recent character to be leveled up to 90. Oh, it's one of these with Slayer. Ah.
Rise with the sun.
Need a surfboard?
I'm really going to make sure Mualani finishes you off. I don't know why it always does one in Guide, too. We're not going to worry about anything else there. All right. Let's go talk to Catherine and then see where we need to do whatever to continue on with the Lantern Rite story.
Ad Astra Abyssa. Thank you for completing today.
Thank you for completing today. You made it through. Okay. No, not that. But we're going to get to that eventually. This. Ah. Okay, here we go. Now, where we're at in this, I don't know. I know I've done the game portion of it. I don't like how he said that.
The exhibition?
Yes, please. I was gonna say, can we start it?
Whoa! Look at all the antiques on this ship! It's almost too much to take in!
Keep an eye out for Zhongli. Why is he on exhibit? We're looking at antiques. Wouldn't he be like one of the oldest? If they're gonna keep talking about antiques, I'm gonna keep cracking jokes.
Greetings. I trust you've been well since last we met?
Are you still bumming money off people, Zhongli?
Aha! Speak of the devil! You're right where Hu Tao said you'd be!
I mean...
Ah, so Director Hu gave me away, did she?
Why is that surprising?
Don't act like you're up to some super secret business. We know you just do whatever you feel like.
That should not be surprising.
Yo, Traveler, Paimon, what's up?
Oh, hi, Beto.
It's been a while, you two. Happy Lantern Rite.
Maybe it's just been a while since I've heard Yunjin, but did her voice change?
Beto! Yunchin! It's great to see you! You're here for the exhibition too?
I mean, the oldest antiques right here. I'm gonna keep doing this.
Yes. When I heard these artifacts were from ancient times, I just knew I had to come learn more about them. I mean, what a discovery, right?
Are they from Zhongli's childhood?
Yeah, Ningguang pretty much said the same thing. She thought coming here might help culture me up or something.
Oh my god, Ningguang!
But as you know, I'm more of a fists and punches type of person. I doubt one exhibition is gonna change that.
Okay, Beto's got a point.
You're too modest, Captain. You're the leader of the Crux fleet. That takes far more skill than just fists and punches.
Yunjin's got a very good point.
Plus, at the end of the day, you still decided to come. Even though you didn't have to listen to Ningguang.
That does show she wants to learn.
Well, she's the Tianquan. If she can't even get an average ship captain like me to do her bidding, how's that gonna look?
You sure know how to think from her perspective, huh?
I guess I do. Anyway, how's everyone enjoying the exhibition? I heard that if you see something you like, you can negotiate the price with the owner and take it home.
What?
Wait, so we can buy this stuff?
We don't have that much Mora.
Indeed. Although Shigu Antiques is hosting this exhibition, many of the items come from private collectors. As long as both parties reach an agreement, you can make an offer of Mora or an equivalent trade.
Wow.
Well, shall we continue our conversation as we look around?
Why not?
Let's go! Paimon's super curious about all this stuff.
Yes, please do tell us more, Zhongli. Yes, Nujola Cat, take all the photos. Then I don't have to take anything.
Whoa, look at this painting! There's a huge toad on it. Could it be...
Huh. This material is quite unusual. It doesn't look like paper. More like silk or some other kind of fabric.
Wow, that is not easy to do.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
Well spotted. This is a painting of John Ju, the Moon Devourer, made primarily with mulberry silk. Such craftsmanship is rarely seen in modern-day Liyue.
And of course, he's telling us all about it.
Janju the Moon Devourer! Paimon knew it! That toad made it super obvious.
Don't get too close, Paimon.
What's that? A new dish at Wanmin restaurant?
Why, was Varessa there?
No! It's a kind of lunar eclipse. You heard about how the moon disappeared recently, right?
Oh, yeah. You're saying a toad did that?
Yep, it shot its tongue out from Tibet and swallowed up the moon.
That's what the legend says.
So, nothing to do with food then. Noted.
Well, yes, it had to do with cheese.
And the figure next to the toad. Is that the white horse Adeptus? From the stories I've heard, her palace lies on the moon.
I love that it's the white horse Adeptus, yet human.
That would seem to be a logical assumption. No, in fact, This item was discovered in Chenyu Vale, and many years ago at that.
That's actually surprising it didn't come from... Why is he being flashed? Who is flashing him?
Oh, so it's from Chenyu Vale?
Actually, that's not quite right. You see, this painting is primarily comprised of mineral-based pigments, such as cinnabar and azurite, which are usually found within stratified rock.
Okay.
This suggests its place of origin may very well have been the chasm.
Wait.
You could have just started with that.
You're as knowledgeable as ever, Mr. Zhongli. I had only ever heard the legend of Jianzhu the Moon Devourer, but now seeing it depicted in this painting, I wonder. If I purchased it, perhaps it could serve as inspiration for a new opera. Though I'm not quite sure who the painting belongs to right now.
A splendid idea, Miss Yoon. Perhaps in lieu of Mora, you could offer the lyrics to said opera as recompense.
I could see that working for her.
The lyrics? But to whom?
Why, to me, of course. I am the owner of this painting, after all.
Of course he is.
So you're one of the private collectors of the exhibition? No wonder you knew so much about the painting.
No one should be surprised that he owns several relics at this exhibition. He's probably older than several pieces.
But lyrics in exchange for a precious antique? My work could never possibly be of equal value.
Yoonjin, do not undersell yourself like that. Ever. Zhongli literally made that exchange offer for a reason.
I don't know about that. I'm not much of a scholar, but even I know your operas are in a league of their own.
You're getting that from Captain Beto.
An astute observation, Captain Beto. In my possession, this painting is nothing but a lifeless artifact.
Also, where is he storing this?
In your hands, however, it could be transformed into a new piece of art entirely. Quite the worthy exchange, no?
He's making a pretty good point.
But I'm not sure when I'll be able to finish writing it. It certainly won't be ready this year.
Allow me to be equally forthright, Miss Yoon. This silk painting is merely a copy I made of the original work. There is no need for such concern over its value.
Huh? So it's a fake?
I had no idea you were such a skilled artist, Mr. Zhongli. I pride myself on having some knowledge of antiques, but I didn't notice anything that would point to it being a replica.
You never cease to amaze me, Mr. Zhongli.
Do they know who he actually is, I wonder?
You flatter me. All that said, Miss Yoon, you must accept. Truly, I insist.
Huh. He's gone from handing out fake Mora to fake paintings now, huh?
Yeah, Paimon, shut it.
Your kindness is impossible to refuse, Mr. Zhongli. Rest assured, I'll be sure to return the favor.
I shall look forward to it.
Man, that was quite the find. I should buy something too, if only so I can show it off to Ningguang.
Do it. Do it. I want to hear what she responds with.
Let's keep going and see what we can find.
Wow, this bronze war chariot is really something.
Is it a war chariot? Because with that canopy...
It must have quite the story behind it. I've never seen anything like it before.
Do you know what this is, Zhongli?
I heard from Miss Linlong that a carriage made of Celadon jade was unearthed in the chasm.
That whole thing is made of just Celadon jade. Even if it wasn't a relic, it'd already be worth a ton.
A copper canopy, a body adorned with flowing clouds and geometric patterns. Yes, this must be the one. A precious piece indeed.
This thing's gotta be thousands of years old, right? Crazy to think people back then were capable of such intricate metalwork.
Too often, we view the past and future through the lens of the present. Objects that fascinated us as children seem crude later in life. And that's only after a few decades or so of separation.
I can't argue with that.
If one were to stretch time across hundreds or thousands of years, one might discover that time is not always a force that pushes things forward.
Yeah, look at the world of Tibet.
It would seem the people of that era managed to create a remarkable civilization in their own right.
And if we go back just 500 years, I mean...
Makes me want to get my hands on this even more. Ningguang's gonna be so jealous, don't you think?
Do you have the Mora for that, Beto?
Ah, has this war chariot caught your eye, Captain Beto?
Oh boy, here we go.
Oh, you must be Linlong from Shigu Antiques. Nice to meet you. This exhibition has been amazing so far.
Well, that's all thanks to supportive patrons like you and Mr. Zhongli, of course. As for this war chariot, it was discovered by an archaeological team sponsored by Hoishan Hall. The price comes in at 90 million Mora.
And that's why I said what I did. 90 million? Nope, 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 nope.
How much?
Yeah, I'm with Lumion on this.
90 million? Woo, looks like my eyes were a bit too big for my wallet.
A bit?
Quite a bargain.
Excuse me, Zhongli?
A bargain? 90 million Mora could feed Paimon for like 1,000 years.
I don't believe that.
And if you actually went on an eating spree that long, perhaps you'd be considered an antique worth that kind of Mora, too.
Get her, Yunjin, get her!
What, 90 million? Nuh-uh. Paimon's worth way more than that.
One emergency meal, you're right.
Well, if Mr. Zhongli thinks it's a good deal, I'm sure it's worth it.
Have him explain why. Don't just, yep, we agree. Have him explain why it's a good deal.
Beto's putting way too much faith in Zhongli. What if he's only here to drive up sales?
I love it again. We're just telling Paimon to shut up.
I'll take the chariot, Miss Linlong. Someone will come by with the payment.
That's not how this works. It's usually, payment now.
Quite the discerning eye you have, Captain. After the exhibition ends, I'll have someone deliver it to the Alcor.
Actually, could you send it straight to Yujing Terrace? I'd like for the Tianquan to see the proof of my discerning eye for herself.
I'd really like to hear what Ningguang's going to say to this.
Understood.
Great! Yunjin and I both found something. What about you three? Want to keep perusing? And don't worry about the Mora, it's all on me. Nobody's going home empty-handed tonight.
Is it your money or the Chin Ching's money?
I appreciate your kindness, Captain, but I'm afraid I have some private matters to discuss with Miss Linlong.
Does Beto really have that much Mora?
In that case, don't let us keep you, Mr. Zhongli.
Right this way.
Traveler, Paimon, perhaps you would like to accompany me.
Sure, why not?
So you can show us another bargain antique that's so far out of our price range it's not even funny?
Other people are always demanding Mr. Zhongli's time, but it's quite rare for him to extend an invitation himself. I wouldn't pass up this opportunity if I were you, Paimon.
Oh, you have no idea the level of access we have to him.
Yeah, just don't forget to come aboard the Alcor for a drink later.
Yeah, guess you're right. Taking a quick look isn't gonna cost us anything. Let's go!
Only our time. Ah.
These are all the jade pieces that were found, Mr. Zhongli.
Um.
Wow! So many styles!
Ooh, magical girl wand.
These are a type of ceremonial jade. You're familiar with Chenyu Vale's rain jade rite, yes?
Oh, yeah! So these pieces are all used in the rain jade ceremony?
Well, you may not know, Paimon, but before the rain jade rite came into practice, Chenyu Vale was known for a different ceremonial tradition that also involved jade. The Bi is used to honor heaven, the Tsong to honor earth, the Gui to honor the east, the Jiang to honor the south, the Hu to honor the west, and the Huang to honor the north. These form the 6 ritual jades.
I don't know which one's which here. They're saying the names, but it's like, which one's which?
It's unfortunate, however, that Miss Linlong's set is missing both the Gui and Hu pieces.
And he would probably know exactly which ones are which.
I know. These jade artifacts are from such an ancient time. It's proved difficult to track them down, even for our establishment.
I bet. And that's what she specializes in. Probably works with the people over in, what was it, Wishan Hall?
No matter. You happen to have precisely the piece I was looking for.
Which one? Which one? Oh, the one that looks like the magical girl staff.
This broken jade token? I didn't expect this to catch your eye, Mr. Zhongli. It isn't one of the 6 ritual jades.
An affect belonging to an old acquaintance of mine.
I wonder who it could be.
An old acquaintance? One of your collector friends, Mr. Zhongli?
Sure. Let's go with that.
You could say that. Traveler, take a closer look.
Only because he knows that we're also friends with the Adepti.
It doesn't look all that special to Paimon. Just seems like a broken artifact.
Indeed. It's been thousands of years since the moon has appeared in such a form.
I mean, that makes sense.
So, in the past, the moon wasn't always full. Then, could this missing chunk be from when Jeonju devoured part of the moon?
It's worth looking into.
Your insight is invaluable, Mr. Zhongli. I had no idea how special this piece was.
How could you not notice that? Or did Usagi drop her wand?
Since it has caught your interest, allow Shigu Antiques to cover the cost.
Wow!
Oh, that is far too generous, Miss Linlong.
Not at all. I've always wanted to give people a chance to appreciate these snapshots of history. So, holding an exhibition like this has been a lifetime wish of mine.
I bet.
And it never would have been possible without your help, Mr. Zhongli.
What did he do?
I merely put in a good word with a few acquaintances of mine.
Ah.
And it had a profound impact. Without your recommendation, I doubt half of these collectors would have come to the exhibition. So, on both a personal and professional level, I owe you my thanks, Mr. Zhongli.
That's fair.
Zhongli actually did something useful for once.
Paimon, you're lucky he doesn't call one of his pillars and smack you with it. Whoa! Power! Oh, that's... Why do we always get visions when we touch things? What just happened? How did I get here? That light ahead looks like it could be an exit. I should check it out. Or it'll take us further into something. The ball of light that never gets closer.
3, 5, 7.
Whose voice was that?
11, 13, 17, 19, 23, 29.
Hello?
You also enjoy counting in such a fashion, lost child?
Ooh, she's got pretty eyes.
The same loneliness as them. It seems to exist in your heart as well.
Considering what our journey is, that makes sense.
Me? I'm sorry, I don't remember. The shadow of the moon? Or a dream of time?
Holy. We're up high. If it's the shadow of the moon, does Columbina know we're up here?
I'm sorry. No one has asked me such things before. I've been here for so long. There is much I have forgotten. I know nothing of your arrival. All I know is the longing in people's hearts. Yet, I sense the moonlight's guidance within you, child. Perhaps that is what brought you here.
The moonlight's guidance. Does she mean Columbina? Technically, I shouldn't know that since I haven't been able to do Not Cry, but considering I have Columbina...
You seem confused. Perhaps I can help in some way. The path home is... that direction. I believe someone told me that before.
That seems sus.
But I was never able to reach the end.
So you don't know.
You should take a look.
Yeah, let's go together.
No need. It would seem... my time has already run out.
What?
Farewell. May the moonlight ever shine upon you.
Wow! Zhongli actually did something useful for once.
We did all that in the time that it took for Paimon to say her zinger. I'm back?
Your complexion looks rather ashen, traveler. Are you feeling all right?
Never when we touch antiques.
Yeah, what's wrong? Does your stomach hurt?
Oh, let's go with person.
What are you talking about? You were right here the whole time.
We're looking at you, Paimon.
Ah, I see.
What?
I'm afraid we must take our leave, Miss Linlong. My friend has taken ill, and I must escort her to get some rest.
Good thing he's an Archon and understands these things.
Of course.
Traveler, Paimon, please, come with me. Ah, yes. Regarding the payment for the Jade Token. Charge the expense to the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor if you would.
Does Hu Tao know he's doing this?
Guess someone's thinking of me. Huh, but this late at night?
What domain are they in?
Must be that consultant of yours. I bet he's out there spending all year more at the exhibition.
You have no idea how right you are.
Yeah, he'd be the perfect employee if he just knew how to rein in the spending. But never mind him. Let's focus on the moon. We gotta see if it gets eaten tonight.
Are they still in Liyue, or are they in a domain? 'Cause this floaty thing and this thing in front of them, this looks like a domain.
I don't think it's going to happen. We've been out here all night, and the moon's the same as ever.
It is quite late, and Chongyun's getting tired.
He looks tired.
How about we head back? We can come back another time.
Head back already?
Actually, I do have a new dish I'm testing out tomorrow. And as part of my New Year's resolution, I'm trying not to oversleep.
All right. Guess it just wasn't meant to be. Let's go.
And
When the sun's out, bathe in sunlight. When the moon
what was that?
bathe in moonlight.
Um, hey,
Aren't we going to rest? Why did you bring us here?
Because I imagine the traveler would like to know what just happened to her.
darn tootin'.
Oh, right.
Thank you, subtitles. That was not correct at all.
Oh, she could have sworn you were there the whole time.
Don't you dare start swearing. You explain your mysterious encounter in that strange space.
Possible.
Paimon, we have been all over to that. Why are you still asking these things?
It sounds like her spirit formed an inexplicable connection with the being in that space.
Was it the White Horse Adeptus?
Ah, you suspected from the beginning, didn't you? Indeed, the being you met is the fabled White Horse Adeptus, and the original owner of this jade token. Her name is Tibai.
She was a magical girl? I mean, come on, look at this token.
Wait. Does that mean she's inside this token?
If Zhongli says yes,
No, she does not reside within this token, but rather within the moon's shadow. This token is merely a medium. Word has it
the
your
moon's
accomplice
shadow, what do you mean?
did not cry. You and your friend brought the frost moon back to Tevat.
I have no idea what he's talking about.
Tell me, did you ever wonder about the other moon? The one that hung in its place for thousands of years?
Again, I have no clue what he's talking about.
We never really thought about it, but it must have been a fake, right? A fake moon.
There's a fake sky, so that makes sense.
Indeed, it was false. Its true nature, nothing but a projection of the moon. It also happens to be the prison that confines Tibai to this day.
That also makes sense.
Wait, the White Horse Adeptus is trapped inside that projection? Then we need to rescue her! But the moon in the sky right now is the real one, right? Where did the fake moon go? And why can't Paimon see it?
With the return of the true moon, the shadow naturally lost its place in the heavens. Now, it is disintegrating bit by bit. It's a process that comes and goes.
Okay.
When it occurs, it looks like the moon is being obscured by a black shadow. But when it stops, the shadow disappears and becomes invisible to the eye.
That's what we saw.
So, you're saying there's an invisible fake moon blocking the real moon right now?
So the recent lunar eclipse, it was the fake moon, wasn't it?
Indeed.
Ah.
Okay, this is not what Paimon was expecting.
Huh. You said it's disintegrating. When will there be nothing left?
My hypothesis is that people's wishes could be what trigger the periods of disintegration. After all, when you experienced that episode just now, it was precisely when Miss Linlong spoke of her own wish.
That is true.
Wait, is that because the White Horse Adeptus answers people's wishes? The legend must be true then. So, that means the more wishes we make, the faster the fake moon will disintegrate, right? Then it won't be long before the White Horse Adeptus is free!
Quite the contrary. After countless years trapped inside, the two have merged into one. When the moon shadow is gone, Zibai will cease to exist in this world.
That's bad.
Oh no! So, by bringing the moon back, we actually hurt the White Horse Adeptus?
Do not burden yourself with such thoughts. Because of your actions, a promising opportunity has presented itself to us. Let us not forget, what is crumbling is also precisely that which imprisons her.
So there's still a way to fix this?
Yes, and that is why I invited you here tonight. Your connection to that broken jade token confirms that you can do what I envision.
The fact that an Archon has relied on us to do this says a whole lot.
However, while I had hoped to receive your assistance, this matter could have significant ramifications.
She's a horse, not a ram.
I must admit a certain reluctance to implicate you in more of Tevat's secrets. Often, the deeper one's knowledge of such matters, the harder it becomes to extricate oneself from them.
Do we need to tell you that Urban Soul has no clue who we are, so bring on the secrets?
You are someone who once traveled through the boundless sea of stars. I cannot help but wonder, perhaps it is wrong for your fate to become too entangled with the fate of any one world.
I already know a bunch of secrets, or I'm already deeply connected to that. I mean, given the things that we have done, even though Irminsul doesn't know who we are.
Such is your conviction, then. Since journeying beyond Lille, you have had ample time to reflect on these matters, it would seem.
Do the Archons not talk to each other anymore? I mean, I know in the summer of it last year, Venti was in Natlan, so they have to. Has he not talked to... Forgot her name. Lesser Lord Kusanali? I can't remember her other name. Like, she should be able to tell him, hey,
Very well. The first secret I must reveal is that Zibai has long since passed away. The being within the Shadow Moon is merely one of the 3 deadly selves she severed before her death.
3 deadly selves. I have questions.
Wait, the White Horse Adeptus is dead? Weren't you supposed to tell us how to fix this? Now it just seems even more impossible.
It's like doom scrolling on Twitter, but, you know, hearing it spoken.
Please remain calm, Paimon, and allow me to explain. The 3 deadly selves is a practice used by those engaged in spiritual cultivation. The intent is to sever the 3 vice-laden mortal selves to reveal one's true, pure self beneath. However, Zibai's 3 selves are more complicated in nature.
Oh?
Because in the moment before her death, someone preserved the shattered essence of her soul and placed the fragments within her 3 deadly selves.
Aha!
If we retrieve the 3 fragments of her soul, there is a chance we can restore her presence in the mortal realm.
Gotcha.
So that means we can bring her back to life?
Yes. Don't cry.
Yes, provided we retrieve the fragments of her soul's essence from the 3 deadly selves. Indeed. The
Guessing I
being
just
you
met one.
encountered was Zibai's first deadly self, Ziju. After Zibai's death, she ascended to the heavens and became one with the Shadow Moon.
Okay, the other two?
The essence that resides within her is a heavenly soul, also known as Taiguang. Thus, this self is the closest to Zibai's true nature.
Oh,
That said, because she is trapped within the Shadow Moon, we have no choice but to seek out the other two soul essences first. Then we can unite them as one.
okay. So where are the other two?
Her second deadly self is called Ziju. After Zibai's death, she fell into a slumber deep beneath the earth in what is now known as the Chasm.
Of course it's the chasm.
The essence within her is the Earth Soul, also known as Xuangling. She is the self that inherited most of Zibai's memories and wisdom.
That already explains a lot.
The chasm? So, do we have to go there to find her?
That won't be necessary. I sensed her presence on the jade carriage from earlier, the one at the exhibition.
That's why he wanted it.
The return of the Frost Moon awakened her, and she emerged from the chasm alongside that batch of ancient artifacts.
Uh-huh.
Wait, that must be why you agreed to help with the exhibition. To investigate the artifacts.
Indeed. So in truth, Miss Linlong was the one who helped me.
What about the last deadly self?
The third deadly self is Zichao. The essence within her is the human soul, also known as Yojing, Zibai's shade. Thus she is the most free-spirited among the three.
Ah,
She lent me her aid during the Archon War, 1,000 years ago. But later, as her powers waned, she retreated into the mountains. I imagine finding Zichao should prove the most troublesome, so I shall take it upon myself to track her down.
So, we need to find the second deadly self, right? But where do we even start?
Locating her should not prove difficult. In life, Zibai was fond of mortals, and as the self who inherited most of her memories and wisdom, Ziju should be the same.
oh,
It's possible she has possessed someone, and is meandering the bustling streets of Liyue Harbor as we speak.
okay, that's kind of funny.
Possess someone? Wait. Are you thinking what Paimon's thinking, Traveler?
The customer who caused the scene at Wanmin restaurant.
What if she raided a tomb and dug up some super special relic, then got herself haunted by an ancient ghost?
Uh-huh.
Exactly! Lu Xiangxiang!
It seems you have a lead in mind already.
Should still be at Boo Boo Pharmacy. She was super agitated when she first got there, so Baishu gave her some calming medicine and told us to come back in 2 days.
Hasn't it already been like a day since that happened?
Do you think it could be her, Zhengli?
It's quite possible. The deadly selves are impure beings that can easily influence mortal minds.
Oh, maybe not. Let's start our investigation there in 2 days.
A sound plan. Well, I should get started on my own investigation then.
Go for it.
You're leaving already?
I must. Zichao went into hiding after the Archon War. If I am to have any success tracking her down, and there's no guarantee, I should start sooner rather than later.
Makes sense.
There's still so much you haven't told us. Like, who the White Horse Adeptus actually is, and how she died in the first place. Not to mention who it was that preserved the fragments of her soul.
Should our endeavor prove successful, then naturally those answers will follow. If not, speaking of them would be rather meaningless.
He's got a point here. The one who preserved her soul's essence, was it you?
It would seem that this is a question you are unwilling to set aside. Very well. I shall tell you.
You sounded kind of annoyed by that.
It was the Avatar of Time.
What? Yeah, that's Sisterop.
So you know of her existence.
I mean, considering their involvement with Nodcry, I know at least that much.
The ruler of time saved her soul.
Indeed. Preserving what remained of Zibai's soul in the moment before her death. Only the power of time could be capable of such a thing.
I was going to say, I don't even think an Archon is capable of that.
However, there is no telling what effect it has had on the three deadly selves. In other words, you must exercise caution when seeking out Tsuja.
I really do not understand Chinese and how this sounds like that.
On the night of Lantern Rite, countless Shao lanterns and the wishes written upon them will be released into the sky. I estimate that this event will trigger the Shadow Moon's collapse. When that happens, the cage that confines the first deadly self will open. That is our moment to act, but also the moment where all could be lost. For if we fail to retrieve the other two soul fragments in time, Zibai's resurrection is hopeless. As I mentioned before, the answers to your remaining questions should come in time, providing our efforts bear fruit. Let us hope that all proceeds smoothly in the days to come.
Okay. Oh, hi, Matt. How's it going? Gotta wait until 2 days from now, huh? Ooh. Where is this Oculus? You're gonna take me to the moon's reflection, huh? Well, somebody's got to do it. It has something to do with the ceiling?
The most important part of going out to have fun is, well, going out.
The Jade Palace has gotten so huge. Gonna banish you there? I think I don't know if it's gonna let you join because I'm in focused mode.
You can only do so much on your
The Jade
own,
Palace
but
has gotten huge.
anything's possible.
Okay, what does my phone keep doing? Okay. It's so rainy. There it goes.
Ever tried chasing waves before? You want to try? Well,
Oh,
come on.
there we go.
Like the present.
I was like,
I'll help you find
oh, where did I did not see the oh, it's one of these below things. Ah. Wow. Oh, hey, the rain stopped. okay. I was like, that's a lot of those. That was not high enough. There's nowhere to jump from, is there? No, there is not. I see, I see. It does look like we have an ad break in about 4.5 minutes. When that starts, if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, whatever you need to do, go for it. Ah! Really? Can't believe I missed that. All right, let's try that again. Ah. How do I keep missing that?
Phew.
Come on now, get up there. Okay, this is actually much better. I figure while we're here. Oh, I had to stretch my hands. Just a second. Oh.
Let us have a modicum of patience for the richness and
Oh, that feels better.
complexity of humanity.
Oh.
The
Yes.
wanton of the few is not worth our ire.
Why? What are we gonna go do? I know we're gonna have fun. That's obvious. Where are we gonna go? Whoa. You're not cry, aren't you? Wait, where are you? Whoa. In just a second. Huh? Oh, there you are. That was odd. Give me just a second. I'm gonna switch to Farina. Where? There you are. Well, I mean, otherwise, I'm gonna have to swim. What is supposed to be underneath this? Like, I know we're underneath this and you can't, like, change this, but... Oh, looks like the ad break has started. Question. Does the hole only show up after you have completed the Nod Archon quest? And the ad break has started, so if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, go for it. The ad break will end in about 2.5 minutes.
He who wishes to peer into the abyss needs...
Okay, Flames. Okay, I will actually BRB myself quickly.
Tea parties are a must for the well-mannered. If you'd like to learn the proper etiquette, I'd be happy to teach you. Being too popular can be such a hassle. Who knew the people would adore me so much? Boring. Isn't there anything else more interesting to do?
Okay, ad break is done. Let's head back. Okay. There you are.
What a wild and desolate sight. Allow me to grant you the blessing of water.
I mean, could be used here, but that's not who we're going to go with. Okay. Didn't even know there was a chest over here. Oh, wrong thing.
There's a lot of good stuff in here.
Let
Wanna
us
split
have
it?
a modicum
Just
of
kidding.
patience for
You
the
can take it.
richness and complexity of humanity. The wanton cruelty of the few is not worth
A cactus in a jar. Okay. So what is it we're trying to do? Where'd you go? I don't say anything has changed in terms of position.
We should take a break after all that running around. Yeah, let's rest here for a bit. My potted plant on the porch has died again. I was watering it every day. Ugh, don't tell me I overdid it this time.
Oh, there you are. I couldn't see, but you were still showing up on my map. That was odd. Oh. That's good. That's good. That's good you didn't crash. Interesting. Is it not working at all?
We should take a break after all that running around.
Oh my god!
Let's rest here for a bit.
The fact that I can hear you, like... My god! You disappeared. Oh, wait, nope, there you are. Now you're just running on that. I guess that makes sense with the pole arm, though. Because that is like, because when you're plunging, that's going to turn the top of the pole arm into, well, a top. That is hilarious. Well, once I'm able to finally get to Nodcry and do the Archon quest, and I get this hole, you'll have to show me that. That might be a little bit, though, before I can get that done, because, yeah, I still have 3 quests that I have to do. 1 story quest and 2 quests before I can do that. Really? That is so weird that that only happens with polearm users. I was wondering about that. Well, you're not stuck anymore.
Bring it.
Are you down at the waypoint? Or, oh, you're below me. Are you unstuck completely now? Oh, by all means, that was great. But yeah, once I'm into the Nodcry quest, definitely definitely gonna have to show me that to, you know, to show me that stuff. What did I do here? Oh, we still have 2 more quests to go. Gotta go 2 more days. Okay. Oh, that's right. I forgot that I had that. 9 days. All right. It's a cactus in a pot. Is that going to be... That should be far enough. And yeah, I grabbed a screenshot of that. Of course, because I'm live, that means there's video too, because... Oh, that was great. Ooh.
Oh, should we head to Boo Boo Pharmacy today? Fingers crossed we learned something useful.
We're a little bit away. I can figure out where my mouse went. I hate that I can't go right to where it's telling me. I have to go to the waypoints first.
Time for a nap. Oh, wow. Ugh. Where did my sunglasses go?
I shouldn't be surprised that Shalonen has sunglasses, but at the same time...
So let me get this straight. The patient disappeared right as you were delivering the medicine.
Wait, what? Just up and poofed.
I know it's hard to believe, but that's exactly what happened.
I mean, I wouldn't doubt that coming from Baishu.
It's true. 1 minute she was there, and the next she was nowhere to be seen.
She was nowhere? I don't believe that it snows in Liyue.
Hey, it's Yelan! Fancy seeing you here!
No, actually, it's not surprising at all.
Oh, is this a bad time?
Not at all. Just a small roadblock in the case I'm working. Mingguang asked me to investigate.
Ah, imagine that.
If you're here to find her too, then you're out of luck, I'm afraid. She went missing this morning.
Oh no!
According to Dr. Baiju, the patient vanished right under his nose. But it just seems like that should be impossible.
In this world? Not at all.
There 1 second and gone the next? Pretty sure Xiao can do something like that.
That's why I'm saying in this world, not surprising.
Then you're suggesting this Lu Shangshang is the vigilant Yaksha in disguise? Or some other adeptus?
Guess not. But this is so weird. How can a living person just vanish into thin air? Unless... Linny decided to take his act to Liyue?
I highly doubt that, Paimon.
Who is this Linny you speak of? He's... Oh, never mind. Paimon's just grasping at straws.
Yeah, you said it.
Set aside the how for now and focus more on the where. You mentioned this patient has a strong obsession with achieving fame and recognition?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. She kept talking about becoming a renowned archaeologist and making a name for herself. So, are we looking for a place where it's super easy to become famous?
How are we drawing a blank on this?
I think we should check out the Xiao Lantern crafting stalls.
Yeah.
Because it's easy to become famous by making shell lanterns?
No.
Not exactly. When the people of Liyue need a solution to a problem, their first thought would be to pray to the gods and the Adepti.
Yep.
If her wish is to become famous, she might write it on a shell lantern in the hopes that the fabled White Horse Adeptus might make it come true.
That certainly sounds probable.
Turns out, the White Horse Adeptus might be a lot closer to home than she thinks.
Paimon, I will stuff you into the teapot.
Hmm? What was that?
Nothing. Let's go check out those stalls.
Dear Lord.
Please, show me your prescription.
Paimon really doesn't know when she should shut up sometimes, I swear. Y'all took the long way.
Alright, we're here. Still no sign of Lu Sheng, though.
Still no sign of anybody.
As long as you're patient enough, Paimon, you'll find that hunting down people is no different from hunting boars.
I think hunting down boars is a bit different than hunting down people. Oh, as I smack my mic.
We need to blend into the environment, or we risk alerting the target. So as far as everyone here is concerned, we're just ordinary tourists.
Doesn't everybody know who Yelan is?
Oh, okay.
And us?
If we need to blend in, then let's make some shell lanterns and write our wishes down, like everyone else. What's your New Year's wish, Yelan?
I haven't given it much thought.
Yeah.
Oh, and it can't be work-related. You gotta take a break once in a while, right?
Wait, can she do that? Does she know how to do that? What am, there we are.
Sticking out this suspect, tailing that criminal, hunting down this gang or that. Which is super amazing and all, but it's gotta be exhausting.
Yeah, you should think about yourself every once in a while.
Really getting into this, huh?
You said to blend in, right? Come on, it's all part of the act. So you gotta think of something.
It's a good point.
Then I suppose it'd be to go traveling the next time I get the chance.
Ooh, travel to where?
Traveling? That's our bread and butter. Wanna join us?
Thanks for the offer, but my desk is piled high with reports on your exploits. And that's not quite the kind of traveling I had in mind.
Come on, Yelan, tell us!
I was thinking more the lie down and do absolutely nothing kind of travel.
How is this traveling?
Ah, something a bit more easy and breezy, right? Hey, wait. We know just the place. The Easy Breeze Holiday Resort in Netland. It's super relaxing and full of fun activities. You've got the beautiful ocean and tons of cute little creatures called Asha. Seriously, you gotta go.
Not to mention, we put on a concert.
I suppose I'll have to check it out.
Hey guys, happy Lantern Rite.
Oh, happy Lantern Rite, Gummy.
What a coincidence. You here to make shell lanterns too?
Well, it's that time of year, am I right? Thought I'd join in on the fun. You can't have Lantern Rite without making one of these.
What you gonna wish for?
Aw, man, it's kind of embarrassing, but whatever. The truth is, the mighty mythical beasts are seriously struggling with recruitment. So, I'm hoping to find a few apprentices and teach them the art of wushu dancing.
Ooh.
Awesome! Shurfugami, here we come!
Whoa there, Paimon! One step at a time. I actually need to find people first. well, I wouldn't be so sure. Wushu dancing is super physical and takes a lot of hard work to master, so it's not easy to find people.
There's a familiar looking out or face and outfit.
At this point, if the Adepti can't help me, no one can.
I'll do it!
Whoa! And even the look on Gaming's face is like, huh? Where did you come from?
Huh?
You just said you wanted an apprentice, right? Well, I'm offering. What do you think?
Aggressive much?
Whoa, the White Horse Adeptus works faster than I thought.
He hadn't even written down his wish yet.
Traveler, it's her. Lu Shangshang.
Uh-huh.
Our target! Hey, didn't you hear me? I said I wanted to be your apprentice.
Gaming, run.
No need to shout. I heard you the first time. What's your name?
Step back a bit, Gaming. This person could be dangerous.
Oh, and there's the Millilith.
What?
Hey, what are you trying to do? Do you know who I am? Get back!
I hate that phrase.
Lu Shangshang, we have no intention of harming you. We just need to ask you a few questions.
But Yelan could if she wanted to.
Back, I said!
Alright, why did the screen freak out there?
To remain calm.
Don't say that either.
If you come any closer,
What's going on? What the?
Wisp of a being. How are you able to see me?
You must be Thishu, the second deadly self.
So what if I am? Leave at once.
I hope to resurrect the White Horse Adeptus, and I need your help. Also, to your question, we're a god.
You, a mere mortal, whose own life hangs by a thread, would dare reach for the power of life and death?
Yes.
Unless you wish to be condemned to eternal damnation, you would do well to abandon this foolish endeavor.
We're not going to stop.
I shall speak on this. No further.
don't come any closer. How did I get here? Who are you people?
Playing dumb, are we? Save it. We know you attacked those people at Wanmin Restaurant.
What? No, I would never. You must be mistaking me for someone else.
You don't remember?
Of course not. How could I do such a thing?
I already see where this is going.
What about the photo you took near Chuang Terrace?
What photo?
Oh, this poor girl.
What's going on? It's like she lost her memory or something.
Well, this complicates things. I'll take her back for questioning and let you know what I find. Take her away.
But I didn't do anything. I swear.
That's weird. She seems so normal now, but she doesn't do anything.
Oh.
This is just great. An apprentice falls right into my lap, and now she's gone.
Oh, trust me, Gaming, you didn't want any of that.
Don't worry, Gaming. This is a special case. I'm sure you'll find one soon.
Unless you're gonna pony up and offer a real solution, Paimon, I don't want to hear it.
Oh, I think we know where she went.
Gaming, what's up with...
I'm done here. I'm gonna go find an apprentice, and I won't take no for an answer.
Yup. Yep, that's where she went.
Gaming, wait! Is it just Paimon, or was Gaming acting super weird just now? What? How do you know?
Let's tell her. You tell Paimon about your encounter just now.
Oh, so you saw the second deadly self? And you think she moved from Lu Shangxiang to Gaming? Uh-oh. Then we better find him before something bad happens. Let's go!
Is that the entrance gate to Liyue Harbor?
Alas, why must Cloud Retainer inflict such woe upon us, Mooncarver?
Okay.
By the order of Rex Lapis, we were supposed to make haste to the harbor to stand watch. Yet we arrived late, for you, in your inscrutable wisdom, chose that very moment to tend the mint.
It is so weird seeing them in human form.
It is no wonder Cloud Retainer banished us to the wilderness in anger. A pity only that I, blameless as I am, was made to share in the punishment.
I'm sure Cloud Retainer had a reason.
Blameless indeed. You speak as if it was not you who decided to plant all that mint in the first place. Yet now, in its wretched state, overrun by blight and vermin, you would turn away? Utterly heartless, I say.
Were I truly that heartless, would I have rescued those seedlings from this desolate wasteland, granting them haven in your hallowed garden? Alas, if blame must be laid, let it fall upon Cloud Retainer for failing to recognize the virtue of our plight.
These two, really?
Ah, at last a sentiment with which I can agree. If ever Cloud Retainer is away, we should steal into her abode and plant a veritable field of mint. A tempting little ruse, is it not?
You really want to piss off Cloud Retainer like that?
Positively ingenious.
Please stop chasing us. Just let us go.
Get back here!
Yep, I was gonna say.
Keep running. I'll kill you.
Wow!
Please, we don't know anything about wushu dancing. Just leave us alone.
These poor treasure hoarders.
What? You think I'm not good enough to teach you? Just agree to be my apprentices, and then we can talk.
That's not how it works.
That child looks somewhat familiar.
Ah, it appears to be the wushu dancer from Liyue Harbor. I have seen him perform on occasion.
Come, let us take a closer look.
Like, I'm not surprised if they have human forms, but...
Oh, thank the gods. Please, sir, you have to help us. This guy's trying to force us to become his wushu dancing apprentices, and he won't take no for an answer.
Oh, these poor treasure hoarders.
So it is you who require aid, not the other way around.
Get out of the way, old man. This is between us.
Ooh, I think that was the wrong thing to say.
Preposterous. You dare to presume we are of a mature age?
You say you're not?
Listen here, brazen youth. Skilled you may be in the art of dance, yet your offstage demeanor leaves much to be desired.
Hold on, Mountain Shaper. Something is amiss. Look closer.
Ooh, that aura!
Huh. Indeed, he bears the mark of something unclean.
Ouch.
It spells trouble. You there. Depart at once.
Woo!
Hey! You drove off my recruits, old man. You'll just have to take their place, even if you're a bit on the decrepit side.
Many years it has been since a being has dared speak to us in such a manner.
Now let us see what evildoer has sought to use you as its puppet, young one.
Okay, these are more what I'm used to seeing them as.
You two, you're adepti.
Does that strike fear in your soul?
No.
Whoa! Two adepti recruits just fall right into my lap? That white horse sure knows how to grant a wish.
Okay.
Coming! Slow down! Wait for us!
Jeez, take a hint, will you? I told you to stop following me.
Traveler, Paimon, keep your distance from this youth. Evil has taken a hold of him.
But of course, since we're friends with these two.
We know! It's one of the White Horse Adeptus' deadly selves! She's possessing Gaming!
White Horse Adeptus' deadly selves?
Could it be that Rex Lapis called us to Liyue Harbor for this very reason?
I'm gonna say yes.
Hey! What are you two whispering about over there? Who's gonna be first apprentice and who's gonna be second? It doesn't matter. I'm not the kind of Sufu who plays favorites.
Insolent spirit! Be gone from this child at once!
Little mite of a mortal. Getting in my way again, I see.
Yes! And we're gonna keep doing it. We're gonna be all the thorns in your side. You don't look so good.
This is no concern of yours.
You want to fulfill people's wishes. I can help.
No.
No, why?
Only by doing it myself will I find peace.
You're gonna find permanent death.
Otherwise, rage will consume me. If I lose control, all will turn to dust.
What is the source of your anger?
Curse of time. The memories this body holds. Come no closer. This is your final warning.
Warnings mean nothing to us.
Insolent spirit! Be gone from this child at once!
Huh? Traveler and Paimon? And two Adepti? Where are we? Weren't we just making Xiao lanterns in the harbor?
We're gaming.
Ah, the sun is most scorching. Agitation stirs within me. I require cooling mint to beat this heat.
Did she just go into Mountain Shaper?
And speaking of, Cloud Retainer has scorned this verdant wonder long enough. It is time for her to feel its wrath.
Yep, she went into Mountain Shaper.
The wrath of mint!
Mountain Shaper? Where are you going?
Oh no! Now Mountain Shaper's acting weird. You don't think it spread to him, do you?
100%.
To him? Quickly now, explain to me what has been happening.
You explain the recent series of events.
What? Was I really that rude? Jeez, someone get my dad to throw a slipper at me. I'm so...
You passed out from hearing how rude he was?
You okay, Gaming?
He is fine. It is simply exhaustion. But to think Mountain Shaper would succumb to something like this, it is most unexpected.
So, what do? We can't just leave Gaming like this, but we can't ignore Mountain Shaper either, right?
Yeah, actually, that's kind of curious. How could an Adepti possess another Adepti?
My cultivation level rivals that of Mountain Shaper. Were I to give chase, Zizha would but flee from his form and take refuge in mine.
That would also be bad.
Seek out Streetward Rambler. Cloud Retainer and the Conqueror of Demons should be with her. I shall take this child back to the harbor and join you post-haste.
What was that? Streetward Rambler, is that who I think it is?
Oh, what are all the Adepti doing together?
You have to ask?
Rex Lapis charged us with keeping watch over Liyue Harbor should danger rear its head. I dare say this is the very crisis he anticipated.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Come, we must devise a strategy before confronting Zizha.
Yeah. We're not too far away, but... Streetward Rambler is Madam Ping, isn't it? Okay, we won't even make it all the way up.
You mean the mysterious white mare that aided Rex Lapis?
Yeah,
during the
it's Madam
Arkham
Ping.
War?
Even if it's not her, there must be some connection. She always avoided us back then, and I never knew why.
Of course she's an Adeptus.
Rex Lapis's recent trip seems to be related to this person as well.
Shanyun! Madam Ping! Xiao! Great! You're all here!
Ah, Traveler. It has been quite some time.
Hi, Xiao. Yeah, great to see you again, Xiao.
Oh, happy Lantern Rite, Paimon. You're as lively as I remember. I trust things have been well.
Yeah.
Sorry, Madam Ping. No time to catch up. Something terrible has happened.
He always kind of makes it seem like things are worse than they really are.
What is it? Has Mountain Shaper gotten himself into trouble? Mooncarver is here with you, but he is not.
I wouldn't say he's gotten himself into trouble. You explain the situation to the Adepti.
The Wrath of Mint? That old fool dares to utter such nonsense behind one's back.
Oh, I knew she was going to have something to say about that.
Yeah, that's not really our biggest concern here.
Knew she'd go on about that instead.
Oh, even a mere deadly self of the White Horse Adeptus was able to possess Mountain Shaper and affect his mind. No wonder Rex Lapis told us to gather here and await his orders.
Yeah.
Mountain Shaper's cultivation is inadequate. He was caught unprepared. Were it one of us, Zizhi would hardly have found a vessel quite so ready for the taking.
That's fair.
Hey, that's not what you said earlier.
No, it's not, but...
Where is Mountain Shaper now?
A question that hardly bears pondering. Obviously, he intends to plant mint in the vicinity of one's abode.
Yep.
Ah, then he poses no great threat. We might as well let him be. Once he fulfills his wish, it's possible that Zizhi will relinquish him of her own volition.
Maybe.
Your ulterior motive is most obvious, Mountain Shaper. You two hope for Mount Eltsong to be covered in mint. One can see it clear as day.
I'm gonna get wrecked by her, dude, if you don't shut up.
Not to mention, deadly selves are born of malevolent human desires, and naturally pose a great risk to the form and mind of all living beings. We cannot let this go unchecked.
Let me handle it. I have relevant experience and know how to deal with such situations.
I was gonna say, Xiao was around during the Archon Wars. He would, and probably was right there with Rex when all this happened. So back
no
then.
doubt of that. Yet your involvement would likely end in armed confrontation. In one's own estimation, the time for such measures has not yet come.
Okay, she's got a point there.
Before his departure, Rex Lapis knew that Zizhi was active in Liyue Harbor, yet told us only to wait.
Okay, true.
It would seem, then, that Rex Lapis did not believe extreme measures were warranted here.
Yes, this is quite a peculiar case. After all, Zizhi's possession does not seem to come with ill intent. It's more like she's guiding those she possesses to fulfill their own wishes.
Kind of, yeah.
There is another matter of import, however.
Oh?
I sense tremendous resentment emanating from her. What could be its source to render her so unable to find peace?
The curse of time, the memories this body holds.
You were talking about the White Horse Adeptus memories, right? From what the Traveler said, it seemed like she was about to explode with rage. But why?
With Rex Lapis away, if we wish to understand that which occurred in the past, we shall have to ask her directly.
She also mentioned the curse of time. What could that be about?
Perhaps erosion.
That doesn't seem good.
Indeed, we are of the same mind.
I heard that ancient clans in the mountains once regarded the White Horse Adeptus as the daughter of time. It seems there was some truth to that, after all.
The daughter of time. Cursed by time?
Time does not treat everyone equally. The longer you dwell in this world, the more it takes from you.
Like all your Mora.
Then what do we do?
One has devised a solution. Based on what you have told us, it seems that Suju is in the habit of leaping to a different host when provoked.
Yes.
One's plan is for us to block all escape routes while you confront Mountain Shaper, forcing Suju to reveal herself.
Okay, how?
Then, if prior experience stands, she will have no choice but to possess you. However, not only are you able to sense it, you are also unaffected by the peculiar state of stasis. In other words, in that moment, you would have the chance to either subdue or persuade her.
Okay. This is sounding pretty good so far. Where'd my mouse go?
That is akin to walking straight into the lion's den. Allow me to go instead.
Yeah! Isn't this plan a bit too risky? Why doesn't Paimon try first? After all, even if she got possessed, it's not like she would pose a danger to anyone.
This dialogue! Yeah, but you might eat so much you become a literal ball.
Paimon's wishes aren't all food-related, you know.
I don't believe that for a second.
One would not suggest this course of action if one had any such reservation. Time and again, the traveler has proved immune to Suju's influence. Consider for a moment why that might be.
Because I bear the moonlight's guidance?
Oh yeah! That's what the first deadly self told you, right?
Perhaps your time in Nodcry left you with the blessing of the newborn moon goddess, traveler. And this White Horse Adeptus clearly has a profound connection to the moon.
Mm-hmm.
Indeed. Indeed.
I see.
Have you other concerns, Conqueror of Demons?
I was just trying to fathom why Rex Lapis left without explaining the situation in detail. But now I think I understand.
Oh?
Rex Lapis entrusted this matter to the Traveler, which means in his estimation, the Traveler must be the key to its resolution. So I have no other concern. I trust Rex Lapis, and I trust you.
I think this is like the second or third time he's probably said that.
Then we are all in agreement on proceeding with this plan?
Yes.
Very well. We should depart at once, lest we lose our chance. Let us see whether that old fool truly dares to face one's abode with Mint.
He really does not like Mint. Wow! Alright, time to head up to Balsong. Wow, that is way far away from here. Forgot how far away that is. It's been so long since I've done some of this stuff. As if I'll let some of this stuff stop me. Well, I don't see a whole field of mint.
1 mint, 2 mint. Let us plant a whole slew of mint.
There was a bit of mint, yes, but not a field.
Once I reach 10,000, Cloud Retainer's abode shall be Mount Outsong no more, but rather Mount Mintsong.
I'm trying to debate on how bad of a pun this is.
Oh, Oh, to behold the look on her face when she is confronted with such verdant splendor!
Mountain Shaper, you dare disturb the tranquility of one's abode.
Do not take personal offense, Cloud Retainer. He is not in control of his faculties.
Exactly. Let it go this once. Zitja is the one driving him to do this.
This is true.
Huh? But Zirja just helps people fulfill their own wishes and desires.
Paimon, got up.
Not now, Paimon.
Thank you, Xiao.
Oops. Sorry, Mountain Shaper. Paimon might have just thrown you under the bus.
And then put it in reverse. Run over him. Put it in forward and run over him again.
When he wakes up, we shall have words. Everyone, to your positions.
I was hoping Madame Ping would turn into her Adepti form.
Be careful.
I've got this.
A pest? I must catch it. Again! Oh, young one, it is you.
Hi again.
Don't tell me. Cloud Retainer sent you?
Yes, she told me to get rid of the mint.
Such brazen insolence.
And that includes your garden on Mount Hulao.
Such presumption. Such boundless avarice. That wretched adept's impudence knows no end.
The gigantic sweat drop we just had.
If she dares lay a finger on my garden, I shall smash her cuisine machine to pieces. You think I am one to fold so easily?
There we go.
Insolent mortal!
Hello again, ma'am.
Time and again, you interfere in that which is beyond you.
No, because we're here talking to you.
You make it exceedingly difficult to contain my rage.
Oh, hi, Austin. How's it going? We need your help.
You have no conception of that which you seek. It is forbidden.
Forbidden?
You know nothing of my past. My warning was given. The cost entwined with this is beyond what you can bear.
I'm here because I want to know. I want to understand.
Stubborn mortal.
You could even say, it's my wish. It's like the magic words to her.
You.
Oh. Oh, was there a new event that started last night? Will you grant it?
Very well. If death is what you seek, who am I not to oblige?
That is quite a look. Like, okay, I have to get a screenshot of that. Oh, wow, Super Monkey Ball. Haven't heard that game in a long time.
Come, let us see the extent of your resolve.
Oh, you're going to be surprised by this one, Zitja.
Your wish is to behold the curse of time and the memories of this form? Then, let it be granted.
Does she not see how determined we look here and unimpressed? Oh, we have an ad break starting in about 5 minutes. When that starts, if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, go for it. Ooh.
You who seek death, stand before me.
What is this place?
My prison.
You're trapped here?
I was merely a trace of impure energy within Zapai's immortal body. When her soul was shattered, it should have been the end of me.
Oh dear.
But
Then, the one who governs time descended from on high and froze the moment of her death. And so, I remain in this world, unable to find release.
Was it Istaroth?
A mortal who knows of her existence and would dare to speak her name. Who are you?
Someone who's not scared of the shades. I am someone who can help you, or I am someone seeking your help. Oh, wow. So they've already added a bunch of stuff to get ready for it. Wow. Let's go with your help.
No, there is nothing we can do for each other.
You say that, but I don't believe you.
Her power, the one who governs time. It has surrounded me ever since.
Oh, I bet.
A blessing and a prison, all at once.
Yeah, I bet with events like that, there's usually a lot. So you've been trying to break free?
No. I have been asleep in this prison for countless years, until a familiar presence woke me.
Oh?
Then, through that mortal girl's eyes, I saw it. As pure and bright as ever, unchanged across the millennia. It was the moon.
No wonder she took that picture at Chilong Terrace.
That place is called Chewong Terrace? Did later generations rebuild the altar in a new location? It looks just like the one used to honor Tsupai.
Oh. So, a little bit of a late start, but you should still be able to finish it, right?
Could it be that traces of what happened back then still remain in this world?
What is it that happened?
That memory is embedded deep within the essence of Tsubai's soul. It is one that should have been forgotten.
Oh, so you should easily be able to finish it.
Yet, it is precisely that which haunts my every waking moment, fuels my rage, and denies me a modicum of peace. Now you, a mere mortal, come to seek that which is forbidden. So, let us see whether the fire that fuels your ambition is a hero's wisdom or a fool's courage.
Oh, so you got plenty of time still then. That's not too bad. What do I need to do?
I shall relinquish control over this body's curse and let it devour everything within sight.
That don't sound good.
Run as fast as you can, lest this prison become your grave. Look, it draws near. The river of time, come to sweep all into oblivion. A torrent of tears for the dead and departed.
This must be the curse of time.
I shall wait for you at the end, mortal. Evade being swept up in its waters, and I will show you everything.
I think before we do that, I'm going to go ahead and start the ad. It's supposed to start in a few seconds anyways. We're going to go ahead and just do it now. So, like I said, if you do need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, go for it. We'll be back in 3 minutes. Perfect. Let's head back over. So glad I was able to at least turn off that audio for my stinger at least. Okay. Yep, because I had a feeling we were gonna.
And we shall sink into oblivion together.
Oh, how exactly is this gonna work? You fall behind. Okay. That's not what I want to do. That is not what I wanted to do. Yeah, I definitely turned too fast. Ooh, big moon. Hello, Sitcha.
I did not expect that you would make it to the end.
Well, I did it.
Yes, it would seem even time cannot hold you back. In that case, perhaps this truth is one you can bear.
Oh, there's a lot of truths about this world we know.
Come, let your wish be granted.
Under moon eternal, in radiant night, a maiden grants silk, soft and light. Under moon iridescent, in night divine, a maiden grants fiber for cloth so fine.
Those are the relics.
In night so great,
Moon of Frost.
maiden grants tools to divine our fate.
What are Mom and Dad doing? Shh, just make a wish. The kind Adeptus on the moon is listening. Look, it's Lady Tsubai.
Wow! Lady Tsubai? Is she powerful?
Of course. She taught us how to grow grain and beans, millet and rice, how to peel hemp and reel silk, spin thread and weave cloth, how to cut stone and build houses, cast bronze and forge tools. According to Mom and Dad, the Adeptus Tsubai is the god of soil and grain.
Wow.
Who blesses our land and its crops.
Huh? Lady Tsubai's leaving.
It's all right. We just have to wait till next year. She'll be back.
Why does that look like a triple moon? What's happening?
Mom and Dad are gone. Hasn't Lady Tsubai returned?
She'll come. We just have to believe.
That's a divine nail.
Lady Tsubai abandoned us.
That was a divine nail.
All places tainted by the abyss need to be purified. That includes Long Gone.
And what of its people?
You know what will happen. You are but an emissary to the mortal realm, This is Heaven's will. There is no need for guilt, and no place for hope.
I wouldn't dare. But the people of Langan honor me, worship me, pray to me. If I do not answer, the guilt will be too much to bear.
And if you do, you will meet the same end.
Then as their god, I shall die among them.
Where are the heavenly principles?
I knew she wouldn't abandon us! Run!
That's Isteroth.
You have done enough.
He doesn't
know the truth. These are the memories that suffocate me where I stand and crush me under their weight.
Oh my god. Your nation was destroyed.
Just my nation, but the people I loved. Were it within my power, I would ignite a blaze fierce enough to burn a hole through the heavens themselves.
Oh, she's also pissed at the heavenly principles. But how did it all happen?
It was a time of war, one that ravaged heaven and earth. Remnants of the battles, tainted with cursed power, fell from on high and devastated Langan. The heavens decreed that the tainted filth had to be cleansed, no matter the cost.
But a divine nail? That's excessive!
If I just had more time, I could have helped more people to escape.
You did give them time.
But it wasn't enough. I just needed a bit more, and they all could have survived.
You did more than enough. The descendants of Langan made their home all throughout Liyue. Their legacy lives on because of you.
I never imagined there would come a day where I found peace. So long this rage has been within me. Yet here in this moment, it has stilled at last. Thank you. If you wish to bring Tsubai back to life, mortal, then you may take the part of her soul that lives in me. Just remember, from this moment onward, the fate of Langan's fallen rests on your shoulders. And that cannot now be changed.
That is fine. What will become of you?
As I said before, I am but a remnant of Tsubai's adeptal form. A manifestation of her wrath that was not meant to linger in this world. By taking away this fragment of her soul, you take away my shackles as well. So, let it be done.
Of all the things to ask her. Any final wishes then?
Ah, it's your turn to grant one of my wishes, is it? Very well. In regard to my fate, and that of Langan's fallen, I know there is little I can demand of you. However, should another raise a war banner against the heavens someday, let my name be set upon its cloth.
Why do I get the feeling that is going to be the true end game? Is us raising war against Celestia and the heavenly principles. Oh, well, thanks for contributing to the cult's totem, but I don't know what that's going to do to this. Seeing that cutscene got me crying a bit.
I ask for this, and nothing more.
That's a fair request.
Now, take what you came for. I was a lone moon, shrouded and dimmed in cloud-veiled night.
That's for when I'm playing Cult of the Lamb.
Now darkness breaks, free and unburdened.
Which I have not played in a long time. Jeez. Even we're looking a little bit sad about that. So what, yeah, it's a Twitch integration that allows you to contribute. I think it's 50 points. Like, no, for the 500.
You think I am one to fold so easily?
I mean, I can refund them. It's not a problem. I can't remember how much it gives in the game. Oh, what is it? So, I mean, all I have to do is come in here to into my requests and go reject. And now you have 500 points back. Just like that. Welcome back, Mountain Shaper. I'm back.
Ah, young one. What brings you here?
Well, I would tell you to skedaddle so you don't get a, yeah, you're welcome. Well, I would tell you to skedaddle, Mountain Shaper, but I don't think that's going to save you.
My, what exquisite mint seedlings. Was it you who planted them? I had not taken you for one so versed in the horticultural arts. I must insist that you visit Mount Hulao. There is much we could learn from one another. Ah, but this is Cloud Retainer's abode. She does not appreciate the verdant wonder that is mint. We should leave at once. If she sees us here, there is little I can do to protect you.
I wasn't the one who planted them.
You weren't? Was it Mooncarver then? My, what nerve he has.
It was you.
What?
Looks like Mountain Shaper is back to normal. Has the matter with Zizhi been resolved then?
Yes, it has.
Wow, that was fast. That took, what, like a second?
Well, for you all, sure.
A second to us, perhaps. But for the Traveler, I imagine it felt much longer than that.
Much. Zizhi is gone now.
One's plan was most successful then.
And you're all right,
Whoa.
Traveler.
Hi, Xiao.
Feels strange in any way?
No, I'm fine, thanks.
Well, sounds like good news all around. I'm glad this matter is resolved.
Well, funny you should mention that. It's not.
What is this matter you speak of? The possession of that mortal child?
You might want to have a seat there, buddy.
The matter of Zizhi may have been resolved, but there is another that is far from over. The mint you planted around my abode. Perhaps you have a moment to spare for a little chat, Mountain Shaper.
A Cloud Retainer gives Mountain Shaper a firm talking to. Xiao pulls you aside.
To talk in detail about what happened with Zizhi.
She told me about her past.
Don't worry. I won't ask you to reveal her secrets to me. And I doubt the other Adepti will either.
Yeah, and the heavenly principles must fall.
Huh? You don't want to know what happened?
The expression on your face. I know it well, Traveler. It's one I've seen Rex Lapis wear on many occasions. Whatever you learned, it must be too heavy to share.
That means that Rex saw what happened to Zebai.
But you're okay, right, Traveler? That deadly self didn't hurt you, did she?
No, nothing like that. I'm fine.
Well, as long as you're not hurt, Paimon doesn't need to know anything else.
It just isn't a happy story.
Even so, I hope you feel like you can entrust me with it. If I learned anything from our time together, it's that one should not have to shoulder such a weight alone.
He did learn. I'm glad. That's some good character development there.
That certain knowledge brings danger in its wake. I would never want you to feel forced to be the sole keeper of such secrets.
I mean, that is a huge secret, especially considering the divine nail was used.
Kind of like how one person can't make a whole slime, you know? Better to grab a bunch of friends and eat it all together.
Paimon. Time to call in some fellow slime connoisseurs, huh? The look on our face says it all again.
Exactly. Wait, no! Paimon's just saying we've got loads of friends who'll be more than willing to lend an ear.
All right then. After careful consideration, you share what you learned about Long Gone.
I knew there was such a tragic chapter in the ancient past of this land.
Yeah. It's bad.
So, the people of that nation worship the White Horse Adeptus as the god of soil and grain.
Mm-hmm.
It would seem then that Rex Lapis had a similar reason for withholding the details of his recent trip.
Yep.
I've often wondered if he had companions to stand by him before we met. Or if he was forced to face things alone.
Oh, I'm sure he had companions. He just doesn't talk about it.
Regardless, Lantern Rite takes place in 2 days. Let's meet back up again there.
Why is it always twos?
If there's no news of Rex Lapis by then, we'll have to come up with a plan.
All right, Shao. See you in 2 days.
Trust it all goes well.
There's Act 2 complete. Still, though, if there was ever any story that I have seen so far in this game that has ever made me dislike the Heavenly Principles, nothing has compared to that one right there. Like, seeing them use a divine nail like that? No. No. Okay. That was no. Yeah, that no.
It's time to meet back up with Xiao. Let's head to Mount Outsong.
You mean the mount that we're already on? Sure.
Let's ride.
Why swim?
Xiao, Cloud Retainer, Mana Ping! We're here! Any news on Zhongli? Wait, are we missing 2 Adepti?
Yeah.
Well, Shenyun banned Mountain Shaper from Mount Outsong for 3 days.
Only 3 days, huh?
Oh. Then what about Mooncarver?
Yeah, that's actually a good question.
The scheme to plant mint in one's abode was one those 2 fools devised together? And when it comes to punishment, one does not discriminate. His banishment ends in 3 days as well.
Does she talk like this if you have her in your teapot?
Wow, that's pretty harsh, Cloud Retainer.
No. I would say that's kind of justified.
Let's get down to business. We have news of Rex Lapis.
That's one of his pillars.
Huh? Isn't that...
Yes, Rex Lapis's Geopillar. It descended from on high this morning. He must have sent it for a reason, but it does not respond to our touch.
I bet it does to mine.
So, what does it mean? Is he in trouble?
Not necessarily. It could be a message only a specific person is meant to receive.
If they...
Traveler, you alone spoke to Rex Lapis before he left.
I was going to say, they're really not going to have everybody go and, like, slow look at us. That would have been great.
Oh, so he must be for the Traveler.
Give it a try.
Touch the pillar. Touch it. Touch the pillar. As you feel solid rock beneath your fingers.
The spring on Mount Chingsa. I have left an entrance for you.
It's been a while since I've been to Mount Chingsa.
Well?
Oh, only we could hear it too. Seems like he might be over at Mount Chingsa.
Just as one surmised. It seems that Rex Lapis will not countenance our involvement in this matter.
He probably still wants you watching over Liyue Harbor.
That would not surprise me in the slightest. He's always had a soft spot for the traveler, after all.
I'm gonna take that as a compliment.
But be that as it may, we have served Rex Lapis for millennia now. In other words, I'm sure this has nothing to do with favoritism. He's probably just trying to protect us.
I'm gonna agree with Madam Ping.
That's right. So you mustn't let your guard down, even if Rex Lapis is by your side.
Don't worry, I won't. Besides, we've got his Geo Pillar shield, so I mean.
Alright, let's get going. We'll try not to keep you all waiting.
Which reminds me, I think I need to finish building my Zhongli. Now, where you are, rude.
But the mountain's veins boil.
That is not what I intended to hit, but I will take it. Ooh, big.
Bring it.
But not too big.
Keep your eyes peeled. He should be around here somewhere.
You really didn't notice us. Okay. Sure. All right, dude. Ooh. And of course, because I have never bothered resonating with anything since I resonated with Pyro, we're still Pyro Traveler.
Who could have imagined that the once mighty Geo Archon might end up so, sitting on a humble stool in the woods, quietly weaving moon lanterns?
Oh yeah, he definitely found the other one.
You really do look like an old man now.
Ouch!
This is a Shao lantern, not a moon lantern.
Oh, this is the one that we met.
In ages
Oh,
past,
no. She had blue eyes.
waged war, and the world was in turmoil. These lanterns were lit to guide fallen warriors back to their homes.
That's what Shao lanterns are for.
Had you tarried in the mortal realm for but a little while longer, you might have become quite accustomed to them.
It's so weird when they have them talking, but I don't see their gums flapping.
Even so, it bears such a striking resemblance to the moon lanterns they used to offer up to the heavens. Could this truly be mere coincidence?
Yeah, they do look different.
Perhaps in some sense it is, yet in another, it isn't. For instance, who is to say that some of Langan's magnificent jade did not become part of the very foundations upon which Liyue Harbor now stands?
That's where it was.
It is conceivable that this ritual was transmitted in such a manner too.
Interesting.
Now, let's not let ourselves get carried away. For all its splendor, do not forget that, in the end, even Langan could not escape its heaven-sent fate.
Yeah, that's debatable.
Alas, it is just a pity that the little creatures of this world may never again lift their eyes to the moon, even should misfortune befall them.
Because the heavenly principles are dumb.
But you, Geo Lord, Now that you rule this realm, why take the trouble, not to mention the risk, to visit one who bears such profound guilt as I? Are you not afraid that you might be sullied by the curse of time that was laid upon me?
There is no risk to speak of. At least, not in comparison to that which you took when you defied the heavens all that time ago.
Let me see if I can find it, because she actually changed her link again. She keeps changing it. Give me just a second, because I just noticed that the other day. Is that the current one? No. Give me a moment. That is not how you spell these things. Wow. Well, it helps if I log into these things first. And huh? Oh, there we go. This is her current. In fact, now that I have that, let me... I'm going to quickly update that on... Where did it go? Ah, there we are. Why do I have... Oh. That's what it is. But yes, she is the person who made this model as well as my previous model. The rigging for this model was done by somebody else, though. That what... Oh, I see what this is doing. While I'm thinking about it, yes, I'm aware that I have that there. Let me put that in quickly, just because before I forget. Credits. Ah, there we go. There's my credit page. Grab that VGen link again. Paste and paste and that is not what I told you to do. Wow. I click on one thing and it clicks into something like 3 different things. I don't know how Card just did that. Okay, there we go. Let's save and publish. Ah, there we go. Now it's updated in my credits. Yeah, she had changed her link. She doesn't use Twitter anymore, which honestly, I don't blame her. That is... Yeah, that's kind of a loaded thing there. Where did OBS go? There you are. Yeah, I don't blame her. Twitter is something for sure. But that is who made it. She does put up her comms. She does both regular art as well as live 2D models. I don't remember what her prices are. I only had it up for a moment to grab the link, but that's where you can definitely find what art she does. I am one of about 20 children, 20 or so children that she has. She does a lot of fantastic, like the late 80s, early 90s anime style art, which is something I absolutely love. So I actually waited till about a year until she opened up comms when I got my first model. And then she said that she wanted to do something a little bit different, kind of experimental, and opened up comms explicitly to do the style that you see for this model. And so I was like, you know what? Let's do it. And here we are. And I've been using this one since November last year.
As I have stated, time and again, it was not I who defied the heavens.
We saw the flashback, and also the heavenly principles were wrong.
Geo-Lord, the ancient affairs of Langan have nothing to do with me, for I am but one of her deadly selves, severed before her demise. My name is not Zebai, but Zichao. Surely you did not take us for one and the same, solely on the basis that we may all assume the form of white horses? Sorry to break it to you, but you seem to have found yourself the wrong white horse. Anyway, do tell me, what urgent matter brings you here?
Very well, then. I have come to ask for Zebai's shade.
Straight to the point.
Oh? So, the Geo-Lord has set his sights upon Zebai's human soul. And what is it that you intend to do with it?
The world outside is changing. With the new moon's birth, the confines of the Shadow Moon are gradually disintegrating. In other words, the heavenly soul is set to return.
Oh my.
Consequently, strange phenomena have manifested within Langan's former domain, leading to the earthly soul's reappearance as well. The last of the trio, the human soul, is in your possession.
So we need your help.
Most intriguing.
My intention is to gather all three together, so that an old friend may finally make her return.
I must admit, it seems that some remarkable affairs are coming to pass in the outside world. Yet there is one thing you seem to have overlooked, Lord of Geo. Back in the day, it was you that freed me from that painting. And afterwards, I took up arms in your name. Together we first subdued Chenyu Vale, then brought peace to Mount Qingse. It was for this cause that the contract between us was made.
Okay.
But now that the debt has been repaid, what cause have you to expect my aid?
Zebai and I have long been friends. Given not only that you were manifested from a corrupt desire within her divine form, but that you also possess a fragment of her soul, how can you purport to be the wrong white horse?
I think you'll find that we are now as separate and distinct as any two beings ever were. What once shone with radiant purity has long become dust. What you see is no longer what it was. Oh, great Lord of Geo. Should this still be unclear to you, I bid you take your leave.
It seems that the fault lies in my own lack of consideration. As you wish. I shall let this matter rest.
Wait! One moment, if you will. Should this not be your opportunity to propose a new contract? The part where you make me an offer I simply couldn't refuse?
I was waiting for that. I was waiting for this to happen. Because she knows he's the Lord of Contracts, too.
Even those puny mortals know how to haggle when striking their bargains. Should you, the famed god of contracts, not likewise strive for success through negotiation? Come now, enough with the posturing. It's time to name your price.
I think he's already named his price.
Very well. I had, in truth, prepared a new contract for your consideration.
I knew you would not come before me unprepared. Yet, you should know that I want for nothing, for I live in the mountains, carefree and untroubled. Occasionally, I even find sport in teasing the mortals who stumble into my presence.
Yeah, that sounds like an Adeptus.
Then why persist in telling them those ancient stories? I speak of what transpired before the sky collapsed and the earth sank into itself.
That
that is merely my way of passing the time. And what of it? Would any believe, much less remember, the ramblings of a mountain hermit?
Those tales have long since spread throughout the mortal realm.
Who?
Should my words prove insufficient, I invite you to see the world for yourself. To this end, I have found you a pair of trusty guides.
We've been volunteered.
The Lantern Rite is presently underway in Liyue, and should prove quite intriguing for you.
So this, then, is the contract you have prepared for me?
Indeed it is. Think of it as a contract for a one-day festive excursion.
What does he think he is? Caribbean Cruises?
Surely you do not hope to offer this in exchange for Tsubai's shade. The foundation of my very existence for a little excursion seems a little steep, wouldn't you say?
Why not see for yourself? You can always decide afterwards. The final determination, of course, shall rest with you.
Is that so? Then perhaps this deal might not be entirely off the table after all. Where then are these guides of which you speak?
We're sauntering up.
Hey, it's Zhongli! Oh, we've been looking for you everywhere. We thought you might have gone missing.
It's possible he did. And this is...
You're here.
Yes, we are, sir.
So these are my guides. Well, well. They certainly look the part, I'll give you that.
I mean, Paimon is the self-described best guide in all of Teyvat.
Guides?
Isn't that what you call yourself, Paimon?
Oh, you poor innocent little creatures. The benevolent Lord of Geo has soaked you to me, which means that for the rest of this day, you belong to me.
She makes this sound so much worse than it is.
Sodas to you? Just what have you gotten us into, Zhongli?
The situation is not quite as dire as that would sound. I ask only that you accompany my Adeptus friend on a tour of Liyue.
And you'll help us after that?
I would suspect that depends on how well you entertain me.
Entertain you?
Where would you like us to take you?
Let us start with this Liyue harbor of which I have heard so much. Nowhere is quite so fascinating as a place teeming with little mortals.
How come this Adeptus sounds so different from what Paimon imagined?
Let's just play this by ear.
Okay, we'll take care of it. Get ready to find out why they call Paimon the best travel guide in all of Teyvat.
She just said it.
Look! We've arrived at Liyue Harbor!
That was quick.
Not only is it Teyvat's busiest port, it's also the beating heart of Liyue. So, dear Madam Adeptus, where would you like to go first?
With humble fare and wine to sip, in comfort clothed and soul at ease, one eats, and all the heart's ills cease.
Did Venti write that?
So we're heading straight for the good stuff? Well, you're in luck, because Paimon's an expert when it comes to food.
Of course.
There are two main cooking styles in Liyue. Li cuisine, which is all about mountain delicacies, and Yue cuisine, which is centered on seafood. The most famous restaurants are Liyue Pavilion and Shinyue Kiosk. Oh, now Paimon's starting to drool. Yes, our only option is to go try them both. 2 meals back to back.
Both sound like excellent options to me. Are these the kind of establishments that most people might visit on a regular basis?
No.
Not exactly. Both Li cuisine and Yue cuisine are known for their pricey ingredients. Definitely not what you'd call the budget options.
Exactly.
But don't you worry about that. Just think of it as Zhang Li's little treat.
Kinda putting Hu Tao in a tough spot here, Paimon.
Come on! Aren't you supposed to be pals with Hu Tao? Paimon's sure we can afford to spend a little more of her mora at least.
Just looking for an expense to gorge yourself at someone else's expense, huh?
Hey! All Paimon wants is to provide our Adeptus with the best possible experience here. Don't you want that too?
Both certainly sound like worthy choices. Just now, though, I happened to see a porter pass this way. Where might individuals like him go to eat?
Blue-collar establishment? Oh, yeah. Yep.
Oh! Paimon knows just the place!
Wanmin Restaurant.
Nothing fancy schmancy there. Just tasty dishes made with simple ingredients in a variety of different styles.
Indeed.
Most importantly, it's great value for money, too. No wonder everyone loves it, huh? Oh, and the owner happens to be a good friend of ours, too.
Uh-huh, this is very true.
One mean restaurant. Yes, even the name itself feels lively and down to earth. All right, let's make it our first stop.
He already sounds into it.
Yippee! That's a great choice, too. Alrighty, let's head over there right away. Paimon can't wait to dig in. Wamin Restaurant, here we come.
Okay, before we do anything else, I'm gonna switch models because my neck is starting to hurt. Let's see here. Oh, this one's big. Just a second. Did I say what I think it said? Okay, just because I clicked out of the game doesn't mean you had to pop up all these things at me. Good lord. I know that is not the one that we are working on. Why did it go to that?
You can only do so much on your own, but with a group, anything's
That is
possible.
weird. What? I don't get how it gives you the trail sometimes. That was weird. Yep, that's One Mean Restaurant.
Xiangling! Chef Mel! We're here!
Oh, hello there. What a surprise to see you two. Welcome, welcome.
Hey there, Traveler and Paimon. We're a little busy today, so grab a table while you still can. But I don't think I've met this lady before. Is she a new friend?
Something like that.
You could say that.
We brought her here for Lantern Rite.
Oh, I see. Well, hey there. A friend of the Traveler's a friend of mine, too. Don't worry, we'll take good care of you. Just order whatever you want.
Thank you for the power boost.
Don't forget to save frequently.
If I could save, I would. Oh, I shall move them bones. Thank you, Vegeta. Just gotta be a little careful with my elbows. After I'm done stretching, I will.
Don't forget to save frequently.
Ah. Ah. Thank you for the redeems. I also saw it that you posted in Lumi server that you recently hit AR 60. Congrats. That takes a bit.
By the way, I'm Zhongling. I cook here at Wan Min Restaurant. What's your name?
Oh, I bet. Although, I was sitting at AR 45 for a long time because I didn't want to do the progression quest. I had built up XP, like player XP, for so long when I finally did. I went from AR 45 to AR 56, like that. Nice. And I have to say that games that do autosave are so nice for like everything. So you don't have to worry about it.
Miss Xiangling, have you ever heard of the White Horse Adeptus?
Of course. What about her?
I am her, and she is me.
It is so on the nose. Yep, Paimon.
You mean you're an Adeptus?
It is such a pure and innocent response.
Oh, you young'uns crack me up. Come on, Xiangling.
And then there's her dad.
Haven't you heard of cosplay? It's like a role-playing game where you dress up
Cosplay?
as famous characters and pretend to be them. Seriously, it's all the rage, and it looks like this young lady is quite the expert.
I can't handle this.
Your friends sure keep their fingers on the pulse, huh, Traveler?
I love that Zhao is just like, sure, dude, sure.
Wow, Dad. Didn't know you were so tuned in. But how come I haven't heard about it?
You gotta listen to our customers. Didn't I tell you to spend less time chasing after wild vegetables and more time making friends? You're even more out of touch than I am.
Wow!
Hey, I like making friends too. Isn't that what I'm doing right now? Anyway, even if it is just a costume, is it alright if I still call you White Horse Adeptus?
Of course it's all right, because that's exactly who I am.
This is great.
Okay. I can see you're really committed to the role. How about I call you the real White Horse Adeptus instead? In that case, you can call Paimon the real traveler.
Yes, that makes me the real Paimon.
Yeah, right. You could have at least switched outfits.
They don't let us do that.
Puny mortals. Nevertheless, I suppose it might be amusing to indulge in your little charade for a while at least.
All right, go grab yourselves a table. I'll come take your order in a bit.
Wow. Why does it keep going to this one? Stop it. Yep. Okay, that was weird.
Hello. May I ask if Miss Xiangling and Chef Mao are here?
Oh boy, here we go.
They're just over there. Wait a sec. Aren't you? So, what would you like to... You're...
Hello, Miss Xiangling. It's me, Lu Xiangxiang, the one who broke some stuff here at your restaurant a few days ago. I just wanted you to know how sorry I am. I honestly don't know what came over me. Please, please forgive me.
Adepti Fever?
Oh, it's you. You really gave me a fright that day, young lady. You didn't actually get food poisoning from our blackback perch stew, right?
Wow, he sounds so offended. Looks like we do have an ad break starting in 5 minutes. When that starts, if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, go for it.
Come on, Dad. She's come to say sorry. It's all right, Miss Lou. You must have been feeling a bit off that day. You're looking so much better now, though.
Yes, feeling a bit off.
Why don't you grab a table, too? This one's on the house.
No, I couldn't possibly.
Hey, it's totally okay. We all feel under the weather sometimes, especially when we're away from home. Go on, find yourself a... yikes. Looks like all the tables are taken.
They have 3.
Wanna come sit with us? We've got an extra seat over here. Thanks, guys. So what would you like to eat today?
Yes, they're actually pinned. That's the word. Pinned at the top of they should be pinned still at the top of the chat. I did put them in earlier, so I actually haven't done anything with them yet. No, I did claim them earlier. So yeah, I've already got those for the 300 primos, and I think it was like 59,000 Mora. Yep, I saw those earlier. I make sure to use the Hoyo Lab app every day to do my check-ins. That way I get whatever little amount of free stuff that you can get.
I should very much like to sample your renowned poisonous blackback perch stew.
Oh my god! You're not helping!
It wasn't poisoned. That was all on me.
Especially if you had spilled it. But there's also the check-ins for both Genshin and Zenless that I do, plus all the character check-ins that I do, which I think I'm up to 23 now.
So that's one portion of blackback perch stew. How about you guys? Paimon wants...
Since it's on the house, why don't you choose for us?
Sure thing. Looks like Paimon's having trouble making up her mind. Anyway,
Oh, nice. I thought she used to play Genshin.
Let me think. Well, since the blackback perch...
Oh, that's fair. There is so much to do and so much to learn in this. Like, maybe a month or two ago, finally started figuring out the team stuff in this game, and that's one aspect in the team stuff. Yeah, just one, and I still barely know how to do that. And I'm like, I don't really know what I'm doing.
And since it's Lantern Rite season, you better try out the triple layered consomme and come and get it too. Those are our seasonal specialties.
Huh? I kind of get where Lumi's coming from on that, though, because, yeah, there is a lot there.
As for the carbs, since we've got a full table, how about some right at home? Along with our special chili mince cornbread buns. Trust me, you won't be disappointed.
Oh, yeah, and I'm really loving the story. Oh, and yeah, and as I've been getting through it, some of the later trailers and animations they've been doing are just getting really good. Oh, hiccups. Oh, there we go.
Then for dessert, I'll whip you up some Lucky Snow Delight. I just came up with it a few days ago, and I can't wait for you to try it.
Okay.
Wow! Sounds like quite the feast. Looks like Paimon's in luck today.
Yes, you are.
Am I the only one who thinks that's way too much?
Ma'am, You're about to find out something with Paimon? Oh, nice. I actually have Columbiana myself. She's in luck. It's, yeah. Of course, I'm playing through this, and they're like, since you did all this stuff in Nodcry, and I'm like, I did what now? You're... Okay. Uh-huh. I have no idea.
Not at all.
I haven't officially made it to Nodcry yet, so...
And to top it all off, our star dish, Adeptus Temptation. You should know that we don't often serve this here at Wanmin Restaurant. But since this is my first time cooking for the White Horse Adeptus, I'm pulling out all the stops.
You go full board with that.
Back and relax. I'll have your dishes out in no time.
I mean, I mod for somebody who has played through it, so I've watched a little bit when I have had the channel unmuted. But yeah, ad break has started. So if you need to get up, stretch, use the bathroom, go grab something to eat or drink, whatever you need to do, we'll be back in 3 minutes. That is not the page I needed to be on in my stream deck. Ah, there it is. Okay, we'll be right back. We are back. Let's head back over to that screen. But yeah, as I was saying, as the ad break started, I have watched a little bit of things that happened. I tried not to pay too much attention. So I do know a tiny bit, but otherwise, I have no clue. So when they're like, the things you did in Nodcry, and I'm like, just like nodding along, sure. I don't know. You go do your thing, Xiangling.
Did I just hear Miss Xiangling mention the White Horse Adeptus?
We're just gonna point at our friend here.
You did indeed. And you're looking right at her.
There. Air in my mouth.
That's a joke, by the way. She's cosplaying.
What's with that look on Paimon's face?
Oh, I see. Phew, almost believed you there for a moment.
Tell me, little one, what business might you have with the White Horse Adeptus?
This'll be good.
It's a long story. Basically, a while back, I took part in an archaeological dig over at the chasm. While we were there, we discovered a number of relics. Our findings show that they date back to the era of Long Gone, an ancient nation whose people are said to have been the ancestors of some of the modern-day inhabitants of Chenyu Vale.
And why might such matters concern the White Horse Adeptus?
Because some of those relics not only seem to contain textual references to her, but even depictions of what she looked like.
Oh, wow.
There have long been legends claiming that the White Horse Adeptus was a deity of that era.
So this is my
theories out there too.
Okay, now that we're not talking over each other, this is actually my first model. Let me actually switch. I can show you. This is my first model. I think you actually started watching me with this model, so it's a little bit. So there's a little bit of a difference. It's the same artist, just a little bit different in style. I switched to the other one because this one has slightly, well, I shouldn't say slightly. There's a bit of a difference in terms of tracking. This one also, I have to sit with my head back. Like, in order for, if I sit normal, my model sits like this, and I'm working with my rigger to find out why. Because I don't know. Whereas this model doesn't have as much of the Z movement. So yeah, kind of creeping. It's like, what's going on over there? We're just looking up from my banner. So with this one, I have more, you see more of the prominence of the fangs and a constant smile. But that's really all it is. But this one, since I don't have as much of the Z movement, I switched over to it because I was like, okay, my neck's starting to hurt. I need to move. I need to switch models. But yeah, either way, both of them are the kind of like that late 80s, early 90s anime style vibe, which the artist that is in my credits, which he no longer is in, uses Twitter, which honestly, I don't blame her. She's updated her VGen, and I just found it because I got an email the other day. Yeah, just yesterday of what the new username is. So I just updated it in my credits now for where to find her. And I think that's the only place where she does stuff now is just VGen, like nothing on Twitter, nothing on, I don't think she has a Twitch channel. I've never seen her on Twitch, but that way, you know, there's the reference finally. But this is the first model that I use, a live 2D model, I should say, because when I first actually started, it was just a static picture. Then I moved to a PNG, then this model. And it will be 5 years in October that I have been streaming.
If I could just locate some more detailed records, I'm sure we'd be able to find out so much more.
That smile is so genuine. And my affiliate anniversary is actually at the end of this month.
So you're into history?
Oh boy, is she.
Well, to tell you
No,
the
yeah,
truth,
it's...
I actually joined the archaeological team by sheer accident. But once I'd started down this path, I knew that I wanted to make something of myself.
How do you join an archaeological team by sheer accident? Yeah, and it was interesting when I first started. Definitely didn't have the equipment I do now. It has been an upgrade process over the years, and I just realized there's a Fatui at the table behind us. Because yeah, I've gone from a pre-built PC with I think it's like a $30 USB mic to a custom-built PC, a much larger setup in terms of monitors, a Go XLR with an XLR mic, and I've done upgrading since then.
Recently, though, things seem to have taken a turn for the worse. Still can't believe I caused such a mess and even ended up hurting someone.
Oh, so you're considering becoming a martial artist now instead?
No, I mean, they weren't seriously hurt. It was just a few scratches, and they let it go after my mother compensated them.
You know, that really wasn't your fault.
Either way, my career is pretty much over. And even though both the victim and the Ministry of Civil Affairs say they won't be pursuing the matter any further, my father says he's going to punish me according to our family rules.
Family rule? What? I'm kind of scared to ask what that's going to be.
Family rules?
Yeah, he's decided to ground me. I'll have to return to Chaoying Village after Lantern Rite, and goodness knows when I'll be allowed to leave again.
How old are you?
Wow, that's harsh. Sounds like the kind of thing only rich, super traditional parents would do.
Yes, this is true.
We're not exactly rich, though. All we own are a few tea fields in Chaoying Village and a guest house in Liyue Harbor.
Wait a moment. A guest house? Which one?
A guest house? It isn't Baiju Guest House by any chance?
Yeah. So Boss Lou must be your...
He's my grandfather. So, you've heard of the guest house before?
Small world, huh? Come to think of it, didn't Boss Lou mention something about hoping that the White Horse Adeptus would show up and let her divine power be known?
Well, she showed up all right.
Sure, but Paimon's guessing this wasn't exactly what he had in mind.
Keep it down. This is like the 4th time we've had to tell her to shush.
Little one, it sounds to me that your family is rather well off after all. What then drew you to archaeology? Why subject yourself to such unnecessary hardships?
That's actually a good question.
Even if I stayed at home, there's no guarantee I'd lead a nice, easy life. Just look at my father. Recently, my grandfather put him in charge of the guest house, and he came up with a bunch of ideas right away, starting with changing its name.
Huh?
That didn't turn out well, though. My grandfather yelled at him for days, even calling him a bad son, and they still haven't let it go.
Oh! Paimon thinks we might have heard about that too.
Thanks? Oh, no, we very much heard about that.
Story short, being dependent on others is never fun. You just end up being completely under their thumb.
That is true, especially in this.
That's why I want to make it on my own out here, no matter how hard it is. After all, as the saying goes,
I mean,
to rise above others, one must endure the hardest of hardships.
being totally dependent on others is bad, but you still need to rely on others. That's still helpful. He's enjoying this.
What's so funny about that?
You poor, innocent little creatures never fail to amuse me. To think you would endure all manner of hardships in your brief time on this mortal plane, and all that merely to rise above others. I would have thought that the wiser path would be to simply roam this world as I do.
Huh?
Tell me, what is it that you truly delight in? Archaeology? Martial arts? Tea planting? Or perhaps the keeping of a guest house?
What I delight in?
What brings you joy?
Yes, surely there must be something you don't find quite so exhausting. Whatever delights you should not feel like a burden.
That's a really good question. Holy crap.
But do things like that really exist?
Ma'am, if... Oh boy.
Of course! Take Miss Xiangling, for instance. I defy you to detect even a hint of hardship on her face when she wields her walking spatula.
That is very true.
So, since it seems you are resolved to tread the rocky path, you should strive with all your might to pursue that which brings you delight.
Was that intentionally rhyming?
Like cosplay?
Yes, become a professional cosplayer.
I suppose you might say that.
Looks like the White Horse Adeptus is really getting into her role.
I think I get what you mean then. Maybe I should have a chat with Miss Xiangling before I head home.
Huh?
Okay, everyone. Sorry to keep you waiting. Here's your food. Wow. It all smells so good.
Oh, finally! I get to try that famous poisonous stew.
Oh my god! She's still on about calling it poisonous.
Hey! Didn't you hear what Shang said? It wasn't the stew. If anyone's to blame, it's that other you.
Paimon?
What's up?
How fiercely this mortal fare burns upon the tongue!
We'll just smile. You and the others devour the food set before you. Once you've all finished, Lu Shanshan. Okay, and it's going too fast.
Most satisfying as poisonous stews go. So, where to now? Time, I think, to seek out some diversion?
How many poisonous stews have you eaten, ma'am?
Oh, there's plenty of entertainment options in Liyue. Paimon will tell you that. The locals like to drink tea, walk their pets, play chess, watch operas, attend storytelling performances.
Storytelling performances?
Ooh! We have caught somebody's attention.
Like listening to people telling stories. They're usually based on old Liyue legends, just like their operas. Stuff like the Divine Damsel of Devastation, Through the Eyes of a Dragon, or the Sanctification of Tao Do.
What about the story of the bright moon that sits in the sky above us?
Yunjin might know that one.
Paimon doesn't think she's heard that one. Still, the moon does come up quite a lot. It's even in the name itself. The Yue in Liyue actually means moon.
Somehow I'm not surprised.
Since we're on the subject, you like telling stories yourself, right? Why don't we go check it out?
Sound reasoning.
In that case, I'll have to trouble the two of you to lead the way.
Awesome! Let's go! Third round knockout, here we come!
It has been a very long time since I've been to there. Oh, look, Yunjin's here. Called it. Wait, is that her script for the new?
Tongue twister. I'd have made a complete fool of myself if I tried to say it on stage without practicing it first.
Hmm?
Call yourself Iron Tongue Tien. Wobbly Tongue Tien, more like.
I used to have that problem a lot. But if you just take your time to grasp the meaning and commit it to memory, you'll be able to say it smoothly in no time.
You're right, Miss Yoon. I'll give it another try.
I saw you. I can't pet you that far back, you silly cat. My cat decided to bring in her fish and get my attention. And who am I to deny a cat that?
Hey, Yunchin! Fancy seeing you here! What are you two talking about?
Ah, Traveler and Paimon, we meet again. And who, may I ask, is this?
You may call me the White Horse Adeptus.
I love how matter-of-factly she says this.
The White Horse Adeptus?
She's not really an Adeptus.
She's just cosplaying as one.
I see. Well, it certainly looks like a lot of fun.
Oh, funny you mention it. This type of thing is actually something I'm quite familiar with.
I have not seen or heard of any sort of cosplaying in Genshin until this event.
Once, to perform Through the Eyes of a Dragon, I decided to imagine that I was Rex Lapis himself. It was the only way to truly inhabit his mindset and understand his resolve to quell those demons.
Did you at least go talk to Zhongli?
Sounds like you just wanted an excuse to feel all big and powerful.
Hey, that's... You just don't understand how inspiration works.
You're one to talk. Paimon's traveled all over with the Traveler, and she's seen things that would make your jaw drop.
Why are we having a bragging contest?
All right, then. Since you claim to be so knowledgeable, why don't you prove it by reciting an ancient poem?
An ancient poem? Which one?
Ha! See? You mean to tell me you've never even heard of the ancient poem called An Ancient Poem?
Okay.
What kind of a title is that?
Quit teasing, Paimon. We only just found out about that ourselves. He's talking about the writing on those ancient relics. When we first saw it, we couldn't figure out what it all meant. So in the meantime, we decided to just refer to it as an ancient poem.
That's fair.
However, thanks to the painstaking work of the scholars who were tasked with decoding it, it seems like that's exactly what it was. Or rather, an ode offered in veneration of the moon and the White Horse Adeptus.
Oh yeah! Didn't Kuching mention that before? It's got something to do with Longon, right?
That is correct. The Ministry of Civil Affairs has issued a notice stating that, although it is true that the moon may disappear tonight, we should be in no danger. In other words, there's nothing to fear. But if you're worried, we can always take a leaf from the Book of the Ancients. By reciting this poem, I mean, and calling for the White Horse Adeptus' aid. If we do that, I'm certain she'll protect our moon and keep us safe.
We hope.
Oh, seriously? Paimon has to get a look at this.
Suddenly there's a poem. Under moon eternal, in radiant night, A maiden grants silk soft and... This is what we were hearing earlier. With the first deadly self. Under moon iridescent, in night divine, a maiden grants fiber for cloth so fine. Under moon of frost, oh look at that, moon of frost. In night so great, a maiden grants tools to divine our fate. The fields are plowed, the seeds are sown, and from the earth life is grown. The seedlings stretch, the crops do rise, and all unfolds before our eyes. Fruits are gathered, sweet wine is poured. These gifts we offer to our Lord. Pure is heaven, so fair and bright. He shines as light in this dark night, and with her does this wish take flight. Huh.
Under moon eternal, in radiant night, a maiden grants silk, soft and light? What in Tibet's that supposed to mean? Under moon iridescent, in night divine, blah blah blah, something cloth so fine.
Oh boy, she's already getting confused.
Something about fields being plowed, something else about seeds being sown from the earth. Seriously? What is this?
It's okay, Paimon. You don't have to keep thinking about it.
The fields are plowed, the seeds are sown, and from the earth, life is grown.
Whoa! You did that without even looking!
Gee, I wonder why.
Bravo! Bravo! We have an expert in our midst. Looks like this young lady really does know her role inside out. If I didn't know any better, I'd have taken her for the real deal.
That's because I am the real deal.
I love that she keeps saying this and everybody's like, oh, okay. Mm-hmm.
That's the spirit. This is exactly the kind of mindset I was talking about. Behold, mortals, I am none other than the indomitable Rex Lapis himself. Kneel before my godly splendor.
No.
Believe me, young lady, I know exactly why you do it. Back in the day, I was just like you.
I must say you are rather amusing as mortals go.
Yeah, I'll give her that.
White Horse Adeptus, it is a great pleasure to make your acquaintance today. I have some questions regarding the poem, and I was wondering, perhaps, if you might be able to shed some light on it?
You want me to explain the full meaning of its verses?
Your guidance would be much appreciated.
Fascinating. Huh. Tell me, do all the people of Liyue still express such reverence for the ancient ways?
No.
Well, it's true that we hold a deep fondness for our history, but it is hardly our only pursuit. One of my good friends, for instance, is even more devoted to the modern Fontanian art of rock and roll.
Yeah, that would be Xinyan.
Exactly. And don't forget, great practitioners of the role-playing arts walk among us too. People like me and you, young lady.
Yes. So rather than placing too much emphasis on our reverence for the ancient ways, it might be better to say that here in Liyue, 100 passions bloom, each with a voice of its own.
That's actually pretty good. I like that.
I see. Then, I suppose it wouldn't do any harm for me to enlighten you. In truth, it is but a simple poem of blessings. Its meaning is this. As the eternal moon rises in the night sky, a maiden adorned with lustrous jade descends upon the earth. She blesses the kudzu vines and mulberry leaves, so that they may be used to make coarse cloth that is nevertheless soft, light, and comfortable to wear. As the iridescent moon rises in the night sky, a maiden adorned with lustrous jade descends upon the earth. She blesses the kudzu vines and hemp, so that they may be used to make fine, luxurious cloth. As the frost moon rises in the night sky, a maiden adorned with lustrous jade descends upon the earth. She blesses the mugwort and artemisia, so that they may be perfect for divination.
So she really did come down from the moon?
She shows the people how to use the plow and spade to purge the land of weeds, till the soil, and heap up the earth to make it fertile. Then with the hoe, she teaches them to sow their grain, bestowing the promise of life upon every seed. She blesses the millet and the beans, ensuring that their stalks and vines stretch forth without end. She graces the wheat and the rice, so that their heavy heads are filled with plump, glistening grain.
Sounds like she's a real pro at all this farming stuff.
The fruits of the field are harvested and brewed into sacred wine for honored guests. This we reverently present to the Divine Maiden, with every ceremonial step flawlessly observed, so that she may witness the depth of our piety and respect. Oh, Divine Maiden, how can your graceful presence in the sky not seem like that of a fairy descending from the heavens? Oh, Divine Maiden, how does your pure and radiant form not resemble the guardian spirit of our land? I send my heart's desire, ascending to the heavens, beseeching you to grant us good fortune and blessings in the coming year.
Huh? So, that's what it's supposed to mean?
I find myself speechless, moved beyond the power of words to convey. Oh, young lady, you have shown me the heights to which a true role player might aspire.
A truly remarkable performance. I did not anticipate that anyone could unravel this poem with such depth and clarity, and so soon after the Ministry of Civil Affairs noticed, too. I'd even begun to consider myself somewhat versed in the matter, but as they say, there's always someone more knowledgeable out there. Allow me to extend my thanks to you, Miss Whitehorse Adeptus.
I can't imagine why.
Too humble, young one. I must confess, it is I who have been surprised, not only by you, but also by this Liyue Harbor of the present day.
Ah, so you're not from Liyue. And what, may I ask, has surprised you about it?
Oh, it's nothing really. Just some old memories scattered here and there. Very well, my guides. I suppose it is time we set forth on the next part of our excursion. I'd like to go see that wharf now. What say the two of you?
Oh, sure, let's go.
No problem. We'll take you wherever you want.
Oh, leaving so soon? Before you go, allow me to introduce myself. I am Yunjin, director of the Yunhan Opera Troupe. May I ask your name in return?
My own name is scarcely worth mentioning, but since you asked, perhaps I'll tell you the title of that poem instead.
Huh? So, it isn't actually called an ancient poem?
My mom? Yunjin literally said that was basically a placeholder. Wow.
Of course not. Its real title is Odes of Long Zabai.
Yeah, I wonder who she is.
Odes of Long Zabai.
All right then, until we meet again.
Huh. I love that it looks like it's empty, but I know for a fact that's where the boat or the horse statue is right now. Oh, it's Yanfei and Ganyu. There's someone who would know her.
Hey, Ganyu! I almost forgot to mention. On my recent trip to Notcry, I came across something really fascinating in the Frost Moon Scion's library. I found records in their collection of another divine envoy living on the moon.
A divine envoy on the moon? You don't think it could have been referring to the White Horse Adeptus too, do you?
Uh-huh.
No way to say for sure. Still, the similarities between our legends are intriguing, to say the least.
True. Hey, click.
Isn't it amazing? Especially when you consider how far apart we are.
It truly is. We might live in different lands, but when we look up at the night sky, we all see the same moon and stars.
Right? It's like we're all bound together, no matter where we are. When you think of it like that, it's almost as if our friends from other nations will be right here celebrating with us. Isn't that a wonderful thought?
No wonder you were so excited to go see the giant lantern when you first got back. Sounds like you're a real fan of the White Horse Adeptus, huh?
I guess you could say that. Just a pity she's so elusive. Even Granny's never met her, you know? Maybe she really is just a legend after all.
Well, let us introduce you to somebody, Yanfei.
Hey, Yanfei and Ganyu! Trust, Paimon. The White Horse Adeptus is as real can be.
True.
Huh? Oh, look! It's the Traveler and Paimon! Feels like I haven't seen you two in, like, forever. Happy Lantern Rite. It's so good to see you again.
Hey, you two. Happy Lantern Rite.
Did I hear you right just now, Paimon? Does that mean you've actually seen the White Horse Adeptus?
Well, if you look to your left...
She has indeed. And now, so have you.
This event is so good.
Huh? And you are?
Ganyu, how do you not recognize her?
Why, who else? The White Horse Adeptus, of course.
Could you maybe start with something else next time?
You're the White Horse Adeptus?
She's playing as the White Horse. She's cosplaying as the White Horse Adeptus.
That's right. Allow Paimon to introduce you to our new friend, Zichao. She's been low-key obsessed with cosplaying the White Horse Adeptus ever since we met her.
I see. Well then, greetings, Miss Zichao. My name is Yanfei. And recently, I've been low-key obsessed with learning everything I can about the White Horse Adeptus.
I'm sure the two of you will get along like a house on fire. Oh, and by the way, I'm Ganyu.
So, Miss Zichao, you must be here to see the giant lantern too, right?
Hmm? A horse-shaped Zhao lantern? Is that what I think it is?
She's already excited.
A lantern made to honor the White Horse Adeptus herself. Isn't it gorgeous?
Huh? What are you laughing at?
Both the lantern and myself.
What do you mean?
Oh, this lantern truly is an artistic masterpiece. But tell me this, have any of you ever seen a horse before?
Oh boy, here we go.
Come to think of it, Paimon can't remember ever actually seeing one herself. What about you, Traveler?
I have, but not
This
here.
horse appears to be mid-trot, but it has adopted what is called a lateral gait, where the legs on one side of the body move together in unison. A rather rare sight indeed. Just now, I suddenly pictured myself, I mean, the White Horse Adeptus running the same way. The image was so absurd, I could barely contain my mirth.
Oh, really? I never knew that. You learn something every day, huh?
Oh, come on! It's basically a giant piece of fan art! Who cares if it's different than the original?
I was merely laughing at my own ignorance. I came here thinking that the White Horse Adeptus's tale had been long forgotten. Yet here I am,
No.
gazing upon a lantern made in her honor.
Well, you couldn't have been more mistaken. There are so many tales about the White Horse Adeptus, I'm starting to lose count. Just off the top of my head...
Just so you know, Yanfei, we've heard it all like a million times before.
Uh-huh. But there's one thing I can guarantee that you haven't.
Oh?
Huh? You mean like a new chapter of her stories come to light?
Mm-hmm. and I heard it from Ganyu just yesterday. Hey, why don't you share it with the others?
Sure, no problem. Where to begin? Do you guys still remember what Liyue's Moon Chase Festival is about?
Of course! It's a festival held in honor of the Stove God.
That's right. But it took a really long time for the Stove God Festival to become what it is today. In its earliest form, it was actually an adeptal ritual known as the Moon Chase Rite.
Paimon remembers Madame Ping mentioning that before, but she never explained exactly what it was.
Okay.
According to Cloud Retainer, the Moon Chase Rite was originally a ritual meant for communicating with the moon.
Communicating with the moon? But for what purpose?
At first, Cloud Retainer wasn't entirely sure either, as it was always Rex Lapis who performed the ritual.
Aha!
Rex Lapis did it himself? Must have been a really important ritual.
He's gonna let Sony's secrets out.
That's right. Unfortunately, despite numerous attempts, they never actually received any response from the moon, which is why they eventually stopped performing it.
That's fair.
But then, just yesterday, Kaching took a picture of the moon being obscured by a dark hole to Cloud Retainer and asked if it had anything to do with the Moon Chase Rite.
Huh.
The moment Cloud Retainer saw it, it suddenly dawned on her that the rite might have been an attempt to reach the White Horse Adeptus all along.
Does that mean Zhongli's been trying to bring back the White Horse Adeptus all this time?
Sounds like it.
How about that? Bet you never thought there might even be a link between the White Horse Adeptus and the Moon Chase Festival.
If Kaching hadn't taken that picture to Cloud Retainer, we would never have known any of this.
This is probably what Kaching was referring to that day when she mentioned there were some ideas she wanted to follow up on.
So, Geo Archon. All this time, you've been striving to awaken her.
Yes, he has.
Huh? What do you mean, awaken?
Nothing. What I truly meant to say was, this new insight you've provided has been truly eye-opening. Oh, by the way, my trusty guides, I've been meaning to ask, where in Liyue Harbor might one enjoy an expansive scenic view?
Huh? We're off to the next stop already? But Paimon's barely done digesting that lore bomb just now.
All the more reason to find the right spot to let it sink in.
Oh, so that's what you're up to. A tour of Liyue Harbor? In that case, if you're looking for a spot with a panoramic view, I'd recommend Yujing Terrace.
That's a good spot.
That's a great idea. Since the terrace is on higher ground, the sea view from up there's so much better. Great. Well, the Lantern Rite's about to start, so we should get back to Granny's now.
Hope to see you all at the festival tonight.
Oh, you're off too? All right then. See you both soon.
See you soon.
And off they go.
Very well, my guides. What are we waiting for?
Okay, you're the boss. Yujing Terrace it is. After all, the customer's always right.
I hate that phrase. If you're gonna say only half the phrase, don't say it.
Something else you needed to do?
Let's take a photo here in front of the giant lantern.
Oh, Paimon likes that idea.
And what, may I ask, is a photo?
It's this awesome invention that lets you record moments in the blink of an eye. Except, you've gotta try not to actually blink.
Oh? What must I do in preparation then?
Nothing. All you gotta do is choose a pose. The Traveler will handle everything else.
Yup, pretty much.
Come on, let's give it a try.
Yeah.
Look, we got a great picture. Paimon's gonna call it The White Horse Adeptus meets the White Horse Adeptus in Liyue Harbor.
That is so good. And that's a new wallpaper.
Huh. They've even discovered a way to preserve moments in time. Now I truly am curious to witness what else these mortals might accomplish. Very well. Let us proceed. Eugene Terrace lies in that direction, does it not?
Hey, wait for us!
Something like that.
Truly a marvelous view if ever there was one. It seems the charm of this Liyue Harbor is only heightened by the sun's dying light.
And soon, people will start releasing their shell lanterns to mark the most important day of the year. Practically everyone will be with their friends and family, eating a big meal, chatting, and even setting off fireworks. Trust Paimon, it'll look even more amazing then. What do you say? Want to stay to see that?
No need. Let us bring this weary day to a close.
Weary day? You mean you didn't enjoy your tour?
I had imagined you would arrange for me to witness some grand spectacle. Perhaps the descent of divine beings, the manifestation of the sacred before mortal eyes, or the appearance of a selfless hero come to aid the helpless and downtrodden.
Yeah.
Or, should that not come to pass, then at the very least, spend a little more coin. For that, it seems, is how one finds true enjoyment. Alas, but there was none of these. Instead, we merely filled our bellies, listened to tales, and gazed upon a crude imitation of my likeness. And now the sun begins its descent.
And?
What a day of quiet tedium.
We're so sorry.
Paimon.
If we'd known that was what you wanted, we'd have done it all differently.
No, this is exactly what she wanted.
It's all that Zhang Li's fault for not making the customer's requirements clear.
Well, it's too late now. Do you still believe I would part with that soul fragment, now so intertwined with my very being?
But
Yes. Quit scaring Paimon already.
I knew you were the more astute of the pair.
Huh? You were just trying to scare Paimon?
Yes!
It seems the realm of the Geo-Archon has a way of making one more stony-faced.
So, you were just pulling Paimon's leg?
It's easy to do.
Of course. I was merely engaging in a little banter with the two of you. Long ago, I shared tales with various mortals who chanced upon my mountain abode. Never did I imagine that those stories would endure. It seems I greatly underestimated them. Perhaps, as your Geolord said, a few pieces of ancient Langan's magnificent jade have truly become part of the very foundation of this land.
I mean...
So, you've decided to help us?
Again, that goes without saying. I made up my mind some time ago now.
And when does that
beheld a
exactly?
rather intriguing scene as I set foot in this city. I saw porters passing through the alleys, setting down heavy wooden crates from their weary shoulders. Peddlers pushing carts as the kites and lanterns upon them rustled gently in the breeze. I saw cooks cooking, actors acting, scholars reading, soldiers marching, children playing, elders resting, officials officiating, and the common folk absorbed in this or that, reveling in the simple joys of life. Some, it seems, have already found that which stirs their hearts, while others continue to fret, troubled by uncertain futures. Yet, in this gentle and serene order, each holds fast to their anticipation, not only for the celebrations to come, but also for the first light of the morrow. Scenes I once yearned to behold now unfold before me, no longer in Langan, but in Liyue Harbor, thousands of years on. wondrous is this mortal realm?
Thank you.
Thank you, Whitehorse Adeptus. Thank you so much.
Adeptus, Adepti, perhaps the singular art in which we are truly proficient is that of sequestering ourselves within the high mountains. But once we leave our mountain refuge, we find ourselves drawn back to mortal ways all the same. So, it is I who should offer my thanks to the two of you. Traveler, Paimon, you have made this day more delightful than any I've known in a long, long time. Come now, and take what it is you need.
You mean, like, right now? But don't you think we should wait for Zhangli?
That won't be necessary. All things shall meet again in their time, for the waters know no rest, and the flowers their appointed season. One need not fear that life is but a journey of goodbyes.
Is she gone?
Yes, she's gone.
Oh,
The
hi,
deadly
Zhangli.
self is formed from the body's impure vapors, so naturally it cannot survive long in this world. Had it not been sustained by the remnant of Zibai's soul, it would have faded away a long time past. Now that the remnant is gone, it has severed its ties to the mortal world.
Zhangli! When did you get here?
A while ago,
I would have thought you'd at least want to say goodbye.
though mountains endure, the ceaseless waters will, at last, wear away their sharp edges. Thus must I meet the marks wrought upon her by the ruler of time with great caution.
Actually, you're just terrible at saying goodbye.
It may be goodbye for now, but someday we will meet again.
True.
Really? And when might that be?
Who can say for sure? Years and years from now, perhaps. Or maybe tonight, at the Lantern Rite.
Are you saying that if the Whitehorse Adeptus were to be resurrected, she'd still have the memories of the three deadly selves? That she'd still remember us?
We will find out soon enough. It is time. The rite is about to begin.
Oh.
The rite is about to begin.
Is the moon really gonna disappear?
Got your lanterns ready, everyone?
All set.
Might be about time to put eyes to the sky. Wouldn't you say, Tianchuan?
Look.
Oh, it's happening.
Eat the sun when the moon's out! Eat the moon!
Whoa, is this the lunar eclipse?
Under moon eternal, in radiant night, a maiden grants silk, soft and light.
Under moon iridescent, in night divine, a maiden grants fiber for cloth
For
so
you.
fine. Under moon of frost, in night so great, a maiden grants tools to divine our fate. The fields are plowed, the seeds are sown, and from the earth, life is grown. The seedlings stretch, the crops do rise, and all unfolds before our eyes. Fruits are gathered, sweet wine is poured. These gifts we offer to our Lord. Pure as heaven, so fair and bright, she shines as light in this dark night.
And with her does this, wish take flight.
Devoted soul, scattered and unbound. Let this lantern guide you home. By its light be found.
Okay.
Did we do it? Do we finally get to meet the real White Horse Adeptus?
And it looks like we also do have an ad break that's starting in about 4.5 minutes. When that does, if you do need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, go for it.
This place. Where am I?
A familiar land, now known by the name of Liyue.
Liyue? The peaks adorn the clouded moon. Then, who might you be?
Oh no! She seems to have lost all her memories after all.
And those countless lights in the sky. What are they?
These lights, each like a dwelling in glad accord, usher in this day of joyous rebirth.
And whose rebirth might that be?
That of my old friend, Zebai.
Zebai?
Yeah, that's you! Don't you remember anything at all?
That's... me? Oh, yes. The envoy of the Lunar Palace. My name is Zebai, indeed. Then you must be... the Lord of Geo, Heaven's Star.
Many years have passed since we last saw one another. Zebai, my friend. Welcome home.
Home? But why does this place, this Liyue, feel at once so strange and yet so familiar?
Do you remember who we are?
Who you are? Who are you? Ah, yes, I remember now. You are that treasure-hunting damsel, the one stricken by the poisonous fish stew. How goes your quest for treasure? You must have achieved both fame and fortune by now, I trust.
Not quite.
Hey, you've got it all wrong! You're talking about Lu Shanshan. And how many times do we have to tell you? She wasn't poisoned! Sheesh!
Hmm? But I could have sworn... Oh, that's right. You're that impudent blonde youngster who kept meddling in my affairs.
There you go!
And to think you even had the audacity to presume yourselves worthy of being... What was it again? Ah, yes, of being my guides. How very wonderful to see you again, my most faithful and beloved guides. I trust all has been well in my absence?
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
Well, she finally got it right. But that sudden mood swing felt even weirder. It's like her head's packed full of slimes.
It is possible that her cells have not yet settled. After all, they've only just been brought back together. It may be some time before she fully recovers.
Huh? You mean, kinda like she's still half asleep?
So, how long will it take for her to fully recover?
That I cannot say for certain. Perhaps a few days. Perhaps a few years.
A few years?
Mortal years are but a poor measure when divine beings tread the realm of dreams.
Jeez.
Well, if you say so. Anyway, at least she's whole again, right? That already seems like a pretty good outcome to Paimon.
Yes, there is little cause for worry. We need only wait and let time take its course.
Say, what are those little creatures over there up to?
Celebrating Lantern Rite, of course! And those lights up in the sky? Those are all Shao lanterns. This year, each and every one of them carries a little wish inside.
And it looks like the ad break is going to start any moment.
Lantern Rite. Then, may I join in too?
Sure, why not?
Why else do you think we've been running around like headless chickens these past few days? Tell you what, Traveler, why don't we take the White Horse Adeptus out to celebrate?
Definitely.
Who knows? Maybe seeing some familiar faces might help her find her feet? Hey, Zhangli! You've got some time on your hands now, right? Why don't you come along with us?
Okay, and there is the ad break. So like I said, if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat, or drink, use the bathroom, go for it. We'll be right back in 3 minutes. Okay, we're back. Right there. A bit longer than I thought. Let's continue on with the story now that we finally have all of Sabai.
By no means a bad idea, Paimon.
Oh, Isabai, before Paimon forgets, when we meet the others later, remember to wish them a happy Lantern Rite.
Happy, Lantern Rite?
Happy Lantern Rite!
It's so great to hear us talking.
Yes, happy Lantern Rite indeed.
Well then, let's go!
Lantern Rite. A night of joy, reunion, and moonlit blessings for all.
Act 3 complete. What is this? Oh, we got something from Beto. We got Winter Ice Leah and Flash Fried Filet. Ooh. That's why she gave us some Winter Ice Leah. She's got a big deal in Not Cry. Actually,
Woo!
that's okay, because I needed some. I need to go farming for some of it anyways. How much? Oh, I'm good for that immediately, but I need to go farming for this. Not looking forward to farming that. So we are on. Oh, geez. We are on. Oh, there was more time for this than I thought. 9 days, 3 hours. Crispy spring rolls. Tasty. That ain't gonna happen. I can see why though, because they've made reference to that, and those are definitely things that I don't know. Wait until the morning of the day after tomorrow. So 8 a.m. the day out. Just say 8 a.m. 2 days later. It'd be faster.
Paimon wonders how the White Horse Adeptus is getting along. Maybe we should check in on her?
You need to go to third round, huh?
Oh, looks like Zhangli hasn't stopped by for tea today.
Hey, are you two looking for your friend? Try going up that way.
Is Zhangli up that way?
No, but that young lady who was dressed up as the White Horse Adeptus the other day is. She's your friend, right?
100%.
I just saw her head toward Wanmin Restaurant. I was wondering why she was eating alone. But then you two showed up hot on her heels.
There.
Oh, what luck! We were just on our way to find her. But what's she doing at Wanmin Restaurant?
What else would you do there?
I have no idea. I said hello, but she completely ignored me. She couldn't have forgotten who I am, right? I mean, we're kindred spirits, aren't we?
Dude, settle down.
Maybe she's still half asleep, but her brain might be a little fuzzy.
Sure, we'll put it like that.
Oh, that makes sense. I was wondering why her eyes were so red.
That's not good.
Her eyes were red? Oh, that doesn't sound good.
We need to find out what's happening.
You young people, staying up all night because you think you're invincible? Look at your friend. Missing out on sleep so she can pretend to be the White Horse Adeptus. That's where that leaves you, you know. A word to your friend from someone who's older and wiser. She really needs some rest.
Paimon won't be so certain about the older and wiser part.
Yeah, what was that?
Nothing. We'll make sure to pass on your message.
Oh, and don't forget to come back and check out my Rex Lapis cosplay when you're done.
Sure. Ah, the epilogue.
Where's the proprietor? Come out and see me at once!
Oh, yeah. Oh, hi, Shenhe.
Xiangling and Chef Mao aren't here right now. What can I help you with?
And there's someone who can hold her own with Zibai.
And who might you be?
My name is Shenhe. I work here at Wanmin Restaurant.
Shenhe. Shenhe. Are you that crane adeptus who loves planting mint? It's been a few days. Have you improved your gardening skills? Did you manage to cover the slopes with mint?
Mint? I don't know anything about mint. But I am familiar with Qingshen and glaze lilies.
Ha! Already casting mint from your mind. How can a practitioner of self-cultivation be so fickle, chasing after every new plant that catches their eye?
I'm not sure I get what you mean. Are you delirious from hunger? Would you like something to eat?
She looks like she has genuine concern on her face, which is impressive considering how Shenhe was when we first met her.
Shenhe! White Horse Zibai! So this is where everyone is!
Traveler, Paimon. It's been a long time. Happy Lantern Rite.
Happy Lantern Rite, Shenhe.
Customer, a friend of yours?
Yeah, I guess you could say that.
Don't mind her, Shenhe. She's just a little cranky because, she didn't sleep well last night and she's only just woken up. Look how red her eyes are.
I see. In that case, Miss Zibai, I have a tonic here infused with Qingshen. It's cool and soothing when applied to the eyes. Would you like to try a few drops?
Honestly, I wouldn't mind some of that myself.
Stop right there! Who are you two noisy children?
You don't remember us? Rude.
Forgotten about us already.
We're your guides.
Yes, I seem to recall something about some guides. Ah, yes, now I remember. What luck! I was just looking for someone to show me the way to Elong Wharf.
Huh. Is she starting to come around?
Why do you want to go to Yulong Wharf?
Someone requested my help in purchasing some tea leaves. I was informed they have discounted prices during the festival and that I shall get a good deal there.
Tea leaves? This sounds like Zhongli's doing. He sure knows how to get people running errands for him.
Has Zhongli started buying discounted tea?
Your friend Rex Zhongli initially requested the most expensive tea, but then a young lady in a hexagram hat
Mentioned he burned through the Wangsheng funeral parlor's yearly expenses at an exhibition a few days ago.
That would be Hu Tao.
As such, he is only permitted to buy items that are discounted this month.
Oh, that's his boss, Hu Tao. It's about time she realized the problem and put a stop to his spending sprees.
Oh, I see. So that's why you're here. Unfortunately, Wanmin Restaurant doesn't sell tea leaves. If you're truly in need, I could gather some wild tea from the mountain slopes.
You don't sell tea leaves? But I remember your boss, Miss Lu, saying that she owns tea fields.
You really should get some rest. The person you're talking about isn't the boss of Wanmin Restaurant. She's just like you. She came here to eat.
Is that so? Life really is full of surprises.
What surprises? Your brain really is as gooey as a pack of slimes. Paimon can't believe Zhongli entrusted you with going all the way to Yilong Wharf and buying tea.
No kidding. Why don't we show you the way to Yilong Wharf?
That would be excellent, my dutiful guides. Ah, yes, Miss Crane. I apologize profusely for my improper behavior just now. Please forgive me.
Miss Crane is her master, but okay.
I completely understand. Master often
hi,
says
Matt. What's
that
up?
the human body is like a mechanism in need of regular maintenance. When a person cannot rest at night, they are sure to become irritable and on edge.
That is true.
Miss Crane, you appear reasoned and compassionate on the surface, yet I sense dark forces churning within your spiritual core. Those red ropes you wear are what bind them, am I correct?
Oh, you can sense that?
Yeah, I switched to this one because with my newer model, I have to sit in kind of a weird way to where like my head is back a bit more in order to have my model sit up. Here, let me actually show you. So, if I sit up like this, my model sits up where you can see me. If I sit normal, my model sits like this. I'm working with my rigger to figure out why. So I have to sit with my head back, like leaned back. My head is actually sitting at about like a 15-degree tilt backwards. And it was starting to hurt my neck, and I'm like, okay, I've got to switch. So I switched to this one. But I mean, I can also do this. What? I thought I fixed that. Oh, look, we're just an ear. I don't know why it does this. But yeah, I can also go to this one. I don't know why this one goes so small. I thought I got that fixed, but apparently not. This one doesn't have... Oh. That was weird. This one doesn't have such an extreme Z that my other model does. So, like, I'm sitting normal right now. But it doesn't have my model doing, like, way down here. I don't know. But yeah, this model also can be, you know, just as expressive as my other ones, so... I don't know, I guess we'll leave it on this one for... Whoa! That looks so weird when I have VTube Studio up, because I don't see it in that screen, but I see it in stream. And thank you for the reading. Where's... Ah, there's Genshin.
Indeed. I also sense that with your strength, you might try undoing one or two of those bonds when training.
Untie Shen has ropes? Wouldn't that be risky?
A little bit.
Though the use of red ropes to bind the soul is a wondrous technique, practitioners must eventually learn to break free from external aids and look within themselves for restraint.
Master has told me similar things, but I am not ready yet.
Come on, Shinna, you can do it.
Cultivation has progressed far enough.
Then I will seek further guidance from my master.
If you still have doubts, you can find me at the Baiju guest house. I'll be taking up residence there for a while. For now, my dutiful guides, let us be off.
Why did that take so long to let me click? That was weird. Wow. Instead of, doing an actual trip, it's actually having us just go. Okay, well, let's just go. Also, with this model, since we haven't gone over there yet, I have lots of fun things I can do.
The most important part of going out to have fun is, well, going out. So just...
Oh, I have to be in VTube Studio for it to register? Yeah, that's a bit more accurate for how I feel about this. That too. Yeah, I have a couple of things that I could do with that. Okay.
Show up and I'll handle the rest.
There we are.
Aren't we going to Yilong Wharf? How do we end up on this mountain?
It's close to the wharf.
Is that small town over there not Yilong Wharf? I sense a familiar scent wafting through the air.
Yes, it is.
You're right. Except for the smell part. Paimon doesn't smell anything.
You need your nose cleaned out, Paimon.
Because this scent is the essence of jade, which can nourish the spirit.
Oh, yeah. Chenyu Vale does have a lot of jade, but Paimon didn't think jade smelled like, anything.
Smells like jade.
Naturally. This has reminded me of something.
Hmm? And what's that?
A few simple tricks for mastering one's power.
Oh.
What is that thing?
It looks familiar, doesn't it, Paimon?
I'm sure you've been to Yilong Wharf many times before, but I wonder if you've done so while cruising through the air.
No.
You've been such dutiful, dedicated guides, so allow me to offer this fresh experience as recompense.
Absolutely.
Please step in.
Okay, now this is awesome.
This is amazing! Paimon feels just like an Adeptus flying through the sky. What is this thing?
I created it from my memories of the chariot of the Lunar Palace. Many years have passed since I last laid eyes upon it, so there may be some discrepancies. Nonetheless, it is functionally much the same.
A lunar chariot? Wow! Paimon never imagined she'd get to ride in one! So, Sabai, does that mean you used to work on the moon?
Work. That's an interesting way to phrase it, though I suppose you are correct. I was once an angel, a member of a race tasked with guiding humanity. Then, graced by serendipity, I became a moon envoy.
Huh? What's a moon envoy? Some kind of super important angel?
As you would understand it, a moon envoy is a job title. Any angel, or non-angel, can become a moon envoy.
Does that mean you're not the only one?
Of course not. Though my memories are still hazy, I vaguely remember some of my colleagues. There was one who liked to take on the form of an ibis.
An ibis?
An ibis?
Interesting.
Could it be... Can all moon envoys turn into animals? Does that mean Rauma could take that job? She can turn into a deer, and moonchanters are some sort of Luna envoy anyway, right?
Moon chanter? I have no idea what those are.
Oh, okay then.
That... I have questions there.
Look! Paimon thinks she saw a tea vendor over there!
Very well. Let's take a look.
Okay, that was fun. Mulan, the only person in Genshin who comes with her own safety inflation cushion for when she plunges.
Welcome. Please have a look around. We only sell teas of the finest quality sourced directly from Chaoying Village. Right now we're offering a special discount for Lantern Rite.
Look over there! Discounted tea!
Ooh.
Dear customers, are you looking to purchase some tea leaves?
Nope, we just wanted the box.
I can see from your bearing that you are no ordinary customers. My humble shop has some exquisite teas that should satisfy your more refined tastes.
We're not here for quality. We're looking for a discount.
A discount? Well, that's a coincidence. Our Sunglaw tea is on sale right now. A special festive offer.
Something about the name of that tea sounds familiar to Paimon.
Buy 3 boxes of Sunglaw tea during the festival to get 10% off. Buy 4, get 20% off. Buy 10, but...
Buy 10 boxes, get 50% off.
Right. 10 boxes at half price. Have you been to our shop before by any chance?
I've never heard of your shop before.
Oh, Paimon's definitely heard this spiel before.
3, 4, 10.
Oh, it's the other one.
10, 20, 50.
Sabai, what are you muttering about?
When purchasing 3, 4, or 10 boxes, the corresponding discounts are 10, 20, and 50%. The intervals between the two sets of numbers are 1 and 6, and 10 and 30.
Look! Her eyes turned blue! That's gotta be a first!
If the differences between intervals remain equal, the interval after 6 should be 6 plus the difference between 6 and 1, which is 11. Similarly, after 30, the next interval should be 50. Therefore, extrapolating upward, the next two numbers in each set should be 21 and 100.
You're making Paimon's head spin! Those numbers! What do they mean?
Keep doing it, please! Confuse Paimon more!
They mean that if we buy 21 boxes of Sunglaw tea, We should get a 100% discount!
Oh my god. I like her.
100% discount? You mean we'll get them for free? Oh, there was a pattern to the discounts. Is that right?
Yes, Paimon.
The pattern we speak of is mathematics, little one. A pattern that is always right.
That's amazing! You're a shopping genius, Zabai. Oh, wait. Something feels off here.
I had no idea our shop's discounts were tied to the laws of nature. I've learned so much from you, dear customer.
You're about to learn more.
No need to thank me. Now, please give us our 21 boxes of free tea.
She said that with such authority, too.
Wait!
What's the matter?
Paimon just realized what it is that's not right.
It took you long enough.
We got the short end of the stick. Think about it. If we don't have to pay when buying 21 boxes, then if we buy even more, the vendor should be paying us money instead, right?
I feel weird agreeing with Paimon.
Huh?
Hey, Zabai, work this one out. If we buy 100 boxes, we'd make loads of money, wouldn't we?
It stands to reason.
Wait a moment, dear customers. Don't you think you're haggling a little too hard?
No, this is hilarious. Keep going.
You are the one dictating the discounts. We're simply extrapolating the numerical patterns within. As such, we are hardly haggling.
I was going to say, yeah, this is barely haggling.
You have a point. However, that's right. I'm so sorry. I just remembered. My supplier didn't come today, so we don't have any tea after all.
What?
Such a shame. Terribly sorry about
What?
this. Awful luck.
Where can we find your supplier?
Well...
Not to fret. We'll save you the effort and go straight to the source ourselves.
Ooh!
Well, you see, dear client, the supplier's discount isn't as generous as ours. You won't be able to get the same price from them.
You're right. We'll get better.
Huh? Does that mean they won't pay us for taking their tea?
They might not even offer you a 100% discount.
How very unfortunate. Nevertheless, as the original supplier,
Oh.
they must offer some
Well,
sort
you
of
still have
discount.
little over 9 days, so you have plenty of time.
Besides, we're not looking to make money. We just want a good deal.
Well, that's great. My suppliers are all tea farmers from Chaoying Village. You can go ask around the village, but please don't say I sent you.
This poor guy.
Do not worry. We
Oh,
appreciate
nice.
your generosity. Referring customers to your business partners, even choosing to remain anonymous, the demeanor of a true gentleman indeed. Your business will surely prosper.
I hope you're right.
Then let us head to Chaoying Village. Do you know the way, my guides?
Of course.
Of course! Just follow us.
Wow.
What otherworldly beings were those? Thank the heavens I managed to send them on their way.
Well, one's from the moon, one's from the stars. Nobody knows where the third one is from.
I should hurry home and pray to the White Horse Adeptus. May she bless me such that I never encounter such customers again.
I actually don't know anything about Varka, really. Like, in terms of his kit or anything like that. Oh, that's all it's doing. So, I don't know if I would pull for him. Lynn's, on the other hand, if he had a rerun, I would probably pull for him. Oh, right by the statue of 7. Well then. Nope, I have no clue. All I know is that he is a Claymore user, and that is literally it. I have not been here in so long. Do I have any oculi? Oh. 1. I need to work on collecting oculi. Gotcha. Yeah, I would probably pull for Flynn's. But it all right, I forgot they have these turtles here, but yeah, because Flynn's I know much more in terms of what he can do and everything. Barca, outside of being he's Automo Claymore. Beyond that, I have 0 clue. Okay.
Here we are,
Hey.
Xiaoying Village.
Dual wields 2 Claymore. What is this dude's physical strength?
The mountains and waters are pristine. They embody the beauty of heaven and earth.
It has been a long time since I've been to this village.
It's a good-looking place, all right. But it's hard to enjoy the scenery when Paimon can't stop thinking about all that tea-buying Mora we're missing out on.
Should fate dictate, Mora will find its way to you sooner or later.
Well, Morak certainly finds us often enough. He even sought us out in person this Lantern Rite.
For now, let's look around and see if any tea farmers are selling their crop. We'll be able to see more clearly from up high. Let's take to the sky and enjoy the beautiful scenery while we're at it.
Another ride! Okay, I guess we're doing it this way.
Wow. Xiaoying Village looks beautiful from up here.
Indeed, the houses here are quite different from those in Liyue Harbor. They follow the natural contours of the mountains, forming unique, elegant structures.
Yeah, it's super beautiful.
The white walls and dark tiles frame the emerald waves of the terrace.
Is that what I think I'm seeing right there?
Carved eaves and tall gateways juxtapose each other with grace.
It's almost too beautiful to be true.
The crowing of roosters and barking of dogs, the calls of farmers working the fields, a vibrant pastoral chorus overflowing with earthly vitality.
Yeah, it's incredibly beautiful, huh?
Have you studied the linguistic arts by some chance?
Huh?
Your vocabulary for beauty seems rather constrained.
Uh-huh.
Tama knows how to say pretty as well.
I see. Now then, let's take a look around and see if we can find any farmers selling tea.
What am I getting on my map here? Question marks?
Look! There's someone in that tea field! And they look kind of familiar. Wait, is that Lu Shanshan?
And who is that?
Oh, you'll remember her once you see her up close.
Yo, dual wield elements?
Hey there, Lu Shanshan! It really is you!
Oh, so it's party dependent. That's actually pretty cool.
Paimon, Traveler, and the White Horse Adeptus. Fancy seeing you here.
Mm-hmm.
The White Horse Adeptus has a name now. You can call her Zabai.
And you are... Wait. I remember now, you're...
Don't say anything about food poisoning or fish.
Paimon.
You're the young lady who wanted to rise above the rest, are you not?
Yes, that's me, but I'm in a bit of a state right now. At best, I can say I've fallen below them.
Fallen below them? What happened?
Well, she did say her dad was gonna give her an earful.
Like I said the last time we met, I'm being punished according to family rules. My father, mother, grandfather, grandmother, other grandfather, other grandmother.
Your cousins, too?
Oh, that's a lot of family members.
Yeah, and on the night of Lantern Rite, they held a family meeting to discuss my situation.
Oh, boy.
So, they do care about you.
There's no doubt they care. But they think that since I caused all that trouble in Liyue Harbor, it shows I can't be trusted on my own. They decided to ground me.
Again, how old are you?
Ground you?
Yeah, though they're not confining me to my room. Instead, I have to personally nurture a tea seedling until it grows big enough to be sold at market.
What?
Aw, a tiny little tea baby. Do they want you to experience what it's like to be a parent?
It's supposed to cultivate my character and temperament. They say this will help me calm down and reflect on my issues.
What happened in Liyue Harbor really wasn't your fault.
Oh, Skirk and Escoffier are back up.
Oh well, at least this punishment doesn't sound too harsh.
I mean, out of those two, I think I'd probably go with the Escoffier, just so that way I could give her her weapon. Currently, that's on Father.
So, how long will it take for the little tea baby to grow?
Actually, I don't know. I've never grown a tea tree before.
It usually takes 2 or 3 years.
What? Whoa.
2 or 3 years?
Yes, the tea in this garden requires 2 or 3 years to mature.
That long? Sabai, you're not making this up, are you? How do you know so much about growing tea?
When the plants thrive and grow, that is the meaning of my name. I can
Oh,
tell
a
in
Mondstadt
advance
Chronicle
when their
banner.
season of ripening will come.
That's actually handy. Oh, wait. Will Venti be on that? He is supposed to be the god of grain and soil, so...
Do I really have to waste
Oh.
2 or 3 years here? Why is this happening to me? I'd only just found my direction in life.
Did you figure out what you could do to make it on your own?
Yes. During the night of Lantern Rite, I heard many people reciting poems from Long Gone in praise of the moon.
Okay. Cleo, Beto, and Eula. I do not have those 3.
Pride.
I would like to get at least one of them.
I mean, I helped excavate cultural artifacts from Long Gone, so I contributed to the revival of these poems too, right?
True. He did.
So I decided to stay with the archaeological team. I want to unearth even more history.
I see. And are you sure that's what you want to do? If you don't achieve anything significant in the years to come, will you still enjoy it?
Yes, because archaeology gives me that boom shakalaka feeling.
Were you talking to Mulan? Because I have questions.
Wait, did Xiangling teach you that?
Does Xiangling say that?
That's right. I was asking her for advice. She said that if something gives you that boom shakalaka feeling...
Oh, no. Wait, that's right. Xiangling was in Natlan. That's right. That's where she learned it from.
I immediately thought about how, when I'm excavating in the ruins, I always feel like there's a ghost standing beside me, and not in a spooky way.
There's a reason for that.
It feels like my great-great-great-great-great-grandmother patting me on the shoulder and saying, Keep going. You're about to rediscover some grand ancestral knowledge. Right? It feels like I've made some kind of connection with my ancestors. Isn't that amazing?
Oh.
Since you've made up your mind, you should give it your all.
And I'd love to, but I'm still grounded.
Ah! Being attacked by squishies. Thank you for the redeem.
Run away, summon up a little boom shakalaka, and leave the tea garden behind. Flee this village.
That might be going a bit far. You don't want to lead others astray, Zabai.
Maybe you can try negotiating with your family.
Yeah! Tell them about your great-great-great-great-great-grandmother. She must be the most super-duper ancestor to have ever risen above the rest, right?
I'd be better off telling them about the White Horse Adeptus. After all, she's the supreme riser above the rest who saved my great-great-great-great-great-grandmother.
Then it's settled. Tell your family that your decision has my blessing.
Thank you, Tsabai, but I don't think cosplay is going to work on them. They won't listen.
They don't need to listen. You need only follow the rules they've set out for you.
What do you mean?
As I'm sure you know, some ancient texts refer to the White Horse Adeptus as the Daughter of Time.
My family history contains such records. But what of it?
If the White Horse Adeptus were to manipulate time to make your tea seedling grow overnight, then you'd be free, correct?
I really like Zabai.
Is that how it works?
69 points left. Oh, nice.
If the White Horse Adeptus were to really get involved, my grandfather would let me leave right away. But who really believes that she'd show up and help?
Miss, you gotta believe better than that.
It's not as if you have any other options. Why not try calling out for help? It won't cost you any mora.
I see what Zabai's doing here.
Guess I might as well. I've got no better ideas anyway. White Horse Adeptus, if you can hear me, please save me from my predicament. Nothing happened, as expected.
Zabai said overnight, not immediate. Wow.
Perhaps the White Horse Adeptus has already heard your prayer. Why not come back here tomorrow and take a look? By then, the seedling you planted may well have grown into a thriving tea tree.
Hey, okay, that's not the one I wanted. Nope. I guess that one would work. Yeah, that was my reaction to how she just did that.
Thank you, Tsabai, for trying to comfort me. I do feel better now, kinda.
But can't you really do something like that?
I'm curious to find out.
Oh, it's getting late. Why don't you all stay at my house tonight? My family may be strict with me, but they're always welcoming to guests.
That sounds great! Let's get some sleep and then come back here tomorrow to see if our tea baby has grown.
That sounds so weird. You follow the young lady and settle in for the night at the Liu family residence in Xiaoying village. You enjoy a quiet night's sleep, and in the morning you return together to the tea garden. An incredible sight waits you.
Oh, the tea tree!
Whoa! Your tea baby is all grown up!
I love that we're just grinning ear to ear.
Indeed, it has grown into a mature tea tree that can stand tall in the face of wind and rain.
How is this possible?
It must be the work of the White Horse Adeptus. Her prayer must have moved her.
Are you sure?
What else could you attribute it to?
Perhaps she heard your prayer and chose to answer the call.
She once saved my great-great-great-great... great-grandmother, this time, she saved me.
So that's who we saw in the flashback, was her nth great grandmother.
That's incredible! Your family must be blessed by the White Horse Adeptus.
I guess so. I need to tell everyone the news right away.
They should unground you now, right?
They'd better. Since this is the will of the White Horse Adeptus, I don't see how they could object.
Go. And if you run into any more trouble, call out to the White Horse Adeptus just like yesterday.
Thank you so much.
Paimon really thought you were going to use Adeptal energy to make the tea baby grow, Zabai.
When an Adeptus exerts effort, consuming their energy, is that not using Adeptal energy?
True.
All right. What are we doing out here in the middle of the night?
We're here to help Lu Xiangxiang fulfill her wish, of course.
Can you really make the tea baby grow?
It won't be easy, but there are ways.
Okay, what did she do?
There, it's grown.
Hey! You just transplanted a tea tree from over there!
So, there's a mature tea tree here now, yes?
Oh, yeah, but...
And am I not the White Horse Adeptus?
Well, yeah.
Is this tea tree then not a manifestation of the White Horse Adeptus's will?
You're not wrong. But again, there's something not quite right about this. Maybe this will become another mystical Adepti tale recorded in their family history.
That's hilarious.
That would be marvelous.
Paimon thinks so too. Hey, Traveler. Sabai seems to be doing much better now, don't you think?
Maybe being outside is good for her.
Oh, Paimon bets that's why Zhongli chose to send her on this errand.
Why don't we continue showing her around Liyue?
That's a great idea. We've already shown her Liyue Harbor, Yulong Wharf, and Xiaoying Village. How about we head to Qingce Village next?
How has it already been an hour?
Qingce. That name sounds familiar.
Yeah, we have an ad break coming up in 5 minutes. When that starts, if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, go for it.
The scenery there is really pretty, too. It's the perfect sightseeing spot. How about we show you around?
I must say, I have been mightily impressed by the mountains and waters of Liyue. Please lead the way, my dutiful guides.
All right, let's go!
Oh, hockey actually doesn't work with this model.
I'm feeling like we've forgotten something.
I keep forgetting to set things up like that with this one. I think it was only 1 point.
Pay it no mind. I've already forgotten more than you will ever know.
But now I do wonder, will it work with this model? This is going to be so big. For the most part, yeah, it works. I'm eating it off to the side of my mouth. It's amazing how far up that goes on the screen compared to where I see it in VTube Studio. Oh, if I wanted to be poking myself. Actually, this works even better. Like, that fork is comically oversized for how big my chibi model is right now. Okay.
Alright. If we forgot something, it can't have been that important to begin with.
The look on our face.
Pizza Village, here we come!
This is not that far. We'll go to that one. That's right.
We should plant cucumbers. We should plant canolas. We should plant cucumbers. They're easy to sow.
This is the right thing, right?
Plant canolas. The flowers are pretty.
What are you arguing about, little ones?
Okay, it is.
We're deciding what to plant in our field once Lantern Rite is over.
Yeah. Dad gave us a small plot of land to grow our own crops. He said we can keep all the more we get from selling them. We should plant cucumbers, right? Dad plants cucumbers every year.
We should plant canolas. We can press the seeds for oil. It smells good and sells for a good price.
Ah, an agricultural debate. This should be easy to sort out.
Granny, are you a farmer? Could you tell
Granny?
us what to do?
Granny?
Oh, eyes are about to go red.
What did you just call me, you rapscallion?
And there's the ad break. So if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, go for it. We'll be back in 3 minutes. Okay, we're back. I just got some news for something coming up at the end of the month involving my affiliate celebration. So, something to look forward to. I'm excited. Can't say what yet, but something to look forward to. Oh, yes. Very, very excited. But for now, let's continue on here and see just how Zabai. A second. I'm talking with my artist here. It does involve new art. I'll say that much. But how Zabai interacts with these kids. But my artist sent me an update on some art. The artist who did my original reference sheet for my model that everything has kind of been based on. I had requested some stuff from her for my for some stuff coming up for my affiliate anniversary at the end of the month. Oh, hiccups. So with that update, that means that I actually wanted to do it for my birthday, but I wasn't able to get things in place for that. So I'm doing it for my affiliate anniversary at the end of the month. Once I have things in place completely, I'll make an announcement then. Oh, yes. Yeah, there's my mouse. Okay.
Oh no, her eyes are gonna turn red again.
Not gonna. They already are, Paimon.
It's just my granny smells really nice, and you smell nice too.
Sorry. How about we call you Auntie instead?
Auntie?
That one was worse. Just call her Big Sis Zabai.
Oh, all right. Big Sis Zabai, can you help us decide whether we should grow cucumbers or canolas in our field?
Honestly, from this position, it makes it look like she has horns.
You little rascals. Using priceless land like this just for cucumbers and canolas? What a waste of heaven's gifts.
Wow, that switched fast.
Huh? What should we plant instead?
With the coming of spring, when all things awaken, the fields should be sown with the 5 grains.
What are those?
The 5 grains are life's staples, the heart of the people's table. I notice the people here mostly eat rice, so that is where you should begin.
Are her eyes still red?
Based on the
They
local
are.
climate and soil, seedlings planted in mid to late spring should produce mature grain within 2 or 3 months. When autumn comes, you can plant a second crop, with time still to harvest it before the first frost. The rice you harvest can be sold at market or kept in your stores. It's a far better choice than cucumbers or canolas.
That is true. Rice stores for such a ridiculously long time.
Oh, but Big Sister Zabai, I like canolas.
That's no issue. It is unsuitable for continuous cropping in any case. You can rotate it with rice to maximize your yields.
That is true.
After the second rice harvest, around wintertime will be the perfect opportunity to sow their seeds. And when they mature in mid to late spring, you shall be just in time to sow the first rice crop of the year in turn.
She is literally doing her former job and teaching them how to do this at the same time.
Your field will sustain balance, rice and canola in a harmonious cycle.
Wow, that means we'll have crops to harvest all year round.
Yes.
Wait a minute! If rice and canola take up the whole year, what about my cucumbers?
A firefly dares rival the brilliance of the moon?
In what twisted universe should cucumbers vie for land with rice?
Ooh.
Big Sis Zubai, you're going to hurt Lil Lee's feelings.
Auntie hates cucumbers.
Wow.
Stop crying this instant. I meant that cucumbers are simple enough to grow. There's no need to devote a whole field to them.
Oh my god.
Just find an empty corner of your yard, scatter some cucumber seeds in the earth, and before you know it, you'll have a thriving patch of vines.
That is true. Cucumbers are ridiculously easy to grow. Is that what I think it is up here?
Cucumbers delight in sunlight and moisture, but they suffer in cold weather. If you wish to plant them this early in the year, you should make sure they're protected from frost.
Wow. Is it really that simple? Let's hurry home and get started right away!
Are you really in that much of a rush? Well, thanks, Big Sis Zubai, who's fierce but really good at farming. We gotta go!
What a title!
Thanks, Big Sis Zubai! See you around!
Paimon never imagined you'd know so much about farming.
Paimon.
What's so strange about that? The people of Long Gone called me the god of soil and grain.
Yes!
Are the fields not made of soil? Is rice not one of the 5 grains?
Yeah.
Huh. That's true. So, if the god of soil and grain is a farming god, that means the White Horse Adeptus must be a farming adeptus, right?
When you put it like that, Zubai suddenly seems very down to earth.
Of course the god of farming is down to earth.
Mind your tongue, impertinent child. How dare you diminish the lofty bearing of an adeptus?
Hey! You're the one who said the god of soil and grain is all about farming.
Enough! It's time for us to take to the skies once more. Join me now. Witness the majesty of mountain, water, and field, and broaden your horizons.
There's an oculi right here? Okay, now we can. That works. Thank you, Zubai.
The mountains tower like pagodas, the hills coiling at their feet like shells. Layers built upon layers, rising and falling in harmony. A truly unique and mesmerizing sight.
Thinking about it, you have a special connection to this place, you know.
A special connection?
Yeah! There's a local legend about a white horse leaping from a pure spring to follow Rex Lapis into battle. Don't you remember? You must have been living in seclusion around here.
That does sound somewhat familiar.
Oh, and if we keep going up this way, we'll reach a super duper spooky spot. You might have a connection to that place too. There's an ancient array that seals away the remains of a fallen god.
What?
A god's remains?
Yeah! The people of Liyue turned that story into an opera called The Sanctification of Tao Do. Does that ring any bells?
Tao Do. Huh. The 7 and 8 gates array.
He does know it.
That's right, that's right! You do remember!
Buna, the god of the underworld, who could pacify the forces of life and death.
Huh? So, Tao Do had another name?
Let's go take a look.
Well, I guess we're doing this. Oh, we're in that part of the mountain.
We've arrived at Wulwang Hill. The atmosphere just turned spooky.
Yep.
Can't help but feel there's something strange about this friend you haven't seen in ages.
Huh? Paimon thought she heard someone's voice. Let's head down and check it out.
I mean,
Can't help but
do you want the Adeptus, or do you want Dual Wielder, or do you want Gordon Ramsay? Oh, hi Hu Tao and Zhongli.
Strange. Whatever do you mean?
Her strangeness defies description. This Miss Zabai is a full-blown enigma, don't you think?
No, not really.
I'm afraid I have no idea what you're talking about.
Aren't you worried about sending her all the way to Yilong Wharf on her own to buy tea? What if she gets lost?
Where there are people, there are paths.
Oh, okay. So you're just mostly looking to get an additional constellation? Well, except for Varka, obviously, but...
Now I'm the one with no clue what you're saying.
She can ask for directions.
And then what?
She will meet
Oh, hi,
strangers
Manage.
in
Yes.
unfamiliar lands.
I switched to this one because it's also easier on my neck.
Hers will be a long journey indeed. The further the journey, the more footprints one leaves behind.
Oh, teams. Gotcha, gotcha.
Those footprints, the harder it is for time to erase.
I guess it comes down to which one you need the most.
Ah, so you want her to make new friends?
Yes. Yes, he does.
I see. But from what you say, it sounds as though she's not from Liyue.
No, she is not.
I believe she was not, but perhaps she will be.
You're sounding stranger by the second.
I mean, if you feel like you'd have the most fun with Barca, go for it.
Huh. Oh, over there. Oh, look who's here.
Yep.
Hu Tao! Zhongli! What are you doing here?
Traveler, Paimon, fancy meeting in a place like this. Oh my, and Miss Zabai too.
We ran into each other by chance.
Sounds like fate to me.
Kinda.
We were taking Zabai to buy some tea from Yilong Wharf. Zhongli sent her there, though she didn't even know the way, and... Oh, drat! We forgot the tea!
That's what we forgot. That sounds like a pretty good team already.
Oh, Paimon knew we were forgetting something. Why didn't you say so earlier then?
What's done is done. There's no need to dwell on it. Fresh tea grows with each passing year. Let fate deliver it as it wills.
Exactly. You can get tea wherever you go. You're hardly running low now, are you?
Paimon feels a lot better now that you've said that.
Still, I'm a little confused. If you were buying tea, how did you end up all the way out here?
We're taking Zabai on a sightseeing tour. We started at Liyue Harbor, stopped in at Yilong Wharf, went sightseeing around Xiaoying Village, made our way to Qingce Village, and now we're here.
Wow, that is quite the itinerary.
Are you jealous?
Yeah, actually, Paimon thinks it's about time we headed back.
What are you two doing here, Hu Tao, Zhongli?
I'm here to pay my respects to my ancestors. My dear consultant kindly agreed to join me. It is Lantern Rite, after all. Adepti and ancestors should be venerated alike.
At least this year we don't have to save her. Okay, so I mean, you got several teams. I mean, whichever one would be like your most utilized.
Ancestors? Wait, could you be? Are you heir to the Wu-Wong kid? Or perhaps the lone butterfly of the Crimson Flame?
Finally recognizes her.
Oh, have you got all your memories back?
Huh? Miss Zabai, you know about the Wangsheng funeral parlor and the 8 adepts?
I happened to hear a storyteller expound on the sanctification of Tao Do.
Lots of people know that story, sure, but very few can discern my family lineage from just a glance. Well, Zhongli, your friend here really is quite something. Unfortunately, there's no time to dally right now. We have a hill to climb. Perhaps once today is done, we can find time to chat over tea, recite poetry, and admire the moon?
Sounds like a good idea.
That would be wonderful, Director Who.
Oh, and before we go, you've been traipsing around all day. I suggest you stop off at the Wangshu Inn on your way back for a good night's rest. Wouldn't do to exhaust yourselves,
Thanks for the advice.
Don't mention it. All right, we'll take our leave now. See you later.
Hotel's so thoughtful. Why don't we follow her advice and stay at the Wangshu Inn tonight? Zabai, you can see the whole of Dihua Marsh from up there. The view's amazing. Plus, you can sample Smiley Yin-Xiao's cooking.
True. Very true.
Wangshu. An intriguing name. It couldn't hurt to check it out.
Awesome! Let's go!
I do have to say I'm enjoying the rides that were going on, though. I still need 10 to get it up one more level, and I still have 2 levels above that. Oh?
Carving waves!
How have I never noticed that oculi before?
Off we go.
That odd, but okay. Wait, I haven't taken this photo? Um... Oh, get rid of your sidebar crap. Statue level. Bleh. No, 10 is the highest. Oh. It's just getting those last oculi. So for like Liyue, it's 30 to get it up from level 9 to 10. Mondstadt, it's only 15. And Natlin's 40, Fontaine is 40, Sumeru is 40, Inazuma's 30, Leo is 30, Onset's 15. Don't see anything listed here for Not Cry. Oh, here we go. Statue of the New Moon. That is also level 10. But wait, what? The last one should be 40 based off of this, but I'm seeing 0? That doesn't make any sense. Oh yeah, it looks like it's the same levels as everything after Inazuma. Oh, there it is.
Is that towering structure Wangshu Inn?
Yes.
Sure is. We can take the lift up from over there.
Always walking the path long trodden. Does retracing others' footsteps not tire you? Come on, get in. We'll fly to the top.
Saw that coming. And I was looking forward to it too.
Are we really going to fly up to Wangshu Inn? Isn't that a bit showy? All the guests are going to see us.
Is that a bad thing? To be able to witness an Adeptus. This will surely add to the inn's appeal, not to mention the room prices. The owner will thank us.
You seem to really like showing off your powers.
This inn's architecture is incredible, and the surrounding countryside radiates a picturesque charm. No wonder the new proprietor of the Baiju guest house thinks he can't compete and has decided to change his own establishment's name.
The new proprietor? Ah, you mean Lu Shengsheng's dad. So you know about that too.
That's impressive. She knows about that.
Something like Rex's Rest. That's a contender's name if Paimon's ever heard one.
A fitting name indeed.
Right there, though. Right here, right over here.
Paimon kind of thought you'd say something like,
this is the area that almost made me quit the game.
Time flows ever onward. Why should the rules of yesterday be carried forward into the world of tomorrow? The people of today should determine what is to be kept.
Huh. You're not as old-fashioned and stuffy as Paimon thought.
The years ebb and flow, seas recede to
really,
reveal
Paimon?
fields. In the vastness of time, I am but a wild horse in a boundless sea of dust. Even Rex Lapis, having waded through the waters of the river of time, is not quite the same as before.
Zhongli? What was he like before?
That is another story for another time.
I would love to hear it.
We have arrived.
This is the first time Paimon's ever flown up to Wangshu Inn on a chariot. Everything's so different when you're up high.
Wangshu. Like moon lanterns and shao lanterns. Might it all be a coincidence?
What's a coincidence?
Do you not know what Wangshu means?
No.
Not bad. You're clearly much sharper than your diminutive companion.
Do it again.
Wangshu can refer to the moon, but its original meaning is actually...
Oh, hi,
The
Xiao.
goddess who rides the bright moon's chariot.
And you must be the conqueror of demons.
Xiao! Paimon was wondering if we'd disturbed you by flying down from the sky.
Not at all. I sensed an unusual presence long before you arrived, though I didn't expect it to be you in a flying chariot.
Surprise! How you doing, buddy?
A witness at last. I was starting to think we should fly a bit lower. It would be awfully dull if no one ends up marveling at my lofty bearing.
No need. This is already showy enough.
I'm not one to do good from the shadows, as Rex Lapis is wont to do.
Okay, that's a good point. Okay, that just made my chibi model look weird.
Then you must be...
He's the White Horse Adeptus.
Nay, I'm only cosplaying as the White Horse Adeptus, in truth.
Cosplaying? What's that?
Ugh, ignore her nonsense. She's a genuine article. The one and only, completely authentic White Horse Adeptus. It's just... Xiao, did Zhongli say anything about her being a teensy bit... not quite right?
Wow.
Mental instability, perhaps?
Did Zhongli tell you that?
No, this is my own speculation.
Well, you pretty much hit the nail on the head. It's like her brain's filled with a bunch of slimes right now. All gloopy and messy. There's a hot-tempered pyro slime, a math-obsessed hydro slime, and a mischievous little animo slime. But don't tell her Paimon said that, or she'll come and tell us all off.
That might be the least that she does.
You white-haired rascal! Do you think I can't hear you?
And there it is! Way to go, Paimon!
Uh-oh! We're in for it now!
We're? Excuse me, what's with this we?
White Horse Adeptus. You must be wary from your journey. Why not take a rest?
Oh, yes! You must be hungry, right, Sabai? How about we get some food? Oh, the chef here is incredible!
We have food right here.
It's so hot! So spicy!
Are you okay? Do you want Paimon to get you some water?
Water won't help.
Don't worry about me. I just need to pace myself.
So, regarding your friend and her condition, does even the Lord of Geo have no solution?
It could take years. I don't know if that's really a solution, but...
We should wait and she'll get better on her own. But who knows how long that's gonna take.
He says our three spirits have only just merged and have yet to settle.
Is that why her personalities change so easily?
Paimon thinks that has something to do with her three deadly selves. Zhangli told us that the deadly selves are impure, affecting living things that get too close.
The White Horse Adeptus's remnant spirit was attached to the deadly selves for a long time. It makes sense that her temperament and memories would have been influenced by them.
Okay.
But Paimon still doesn't really understand what the three deadly selves actually are.
Paimon, as you do not practice self-cultivation, I cannot help you fully understand. But you can think of them simply as emotions and desires.
Okay.
The act of severing the three deadly selves is a means of exercising wicked desires and cultivating one's true self. I believe other nations have similar practices. In Sumeru, it is known as shattering Atmagraha.
Oh, so it's about emotions, desires, and attachments, that sort of thing.
It includes those. I wonder, does she still remember what happened in the past?
Some of it, but right now, it's like she was suddenly awakened, but she's still half dreaming. The half that's still dreaming might remember things, but the half that's awake doesn't quite get it.
Conqueror of demons, are you looking to learn about Rex Lapis's past from me?
You are an old friend of his, so please, call me by my name.
But Conqueror of Demons sounds so much more imposing.
I'd like to know about Zhongli's past too.
In days of yore, he was the Lord of Geo, Heaven's Star.
Huh? You said the same thing the day you came back, but what does it mean?
I'm afraid I can't remember.
Hey, did you really forget? Or are you just pretending so you don't have to tell?
Maybe both?
Why not ask Rex Lapis himself? Whether I've forgotten might be up for debate, but I am certain he remembers.
He must have his reasons for not raising the past, and you likely have similar concerns. I shouldn't have asked.
An answer that suits your style, General Olatis. Now that we're on the subject, though, I suddenly remembered something.
Oh?
Which is?
In the distant past, there was a feast, which I attended. I faintly recall the Lord of Geo also being present that day.
Oh, and then? What happened?
Among the dishes served, there was one that could be found in every household throughout Langan at the start of spring. A dish called Flavor of Spring.
Oh?
I suddenly remembered the recipe for this dish.
That's why there's a recipe for this story.
Yes! Since it's Lantern Rite here in Liyue, why don't I make some for you to try?
That sounds good.
Wow! It might not have been the story Paimon was hoping for, but this looks delicious!
They look huge!
The spring breeze stirs. Now is the perfect time to savor this dish.
Okay.
My dutiful guides have gone to great trouble to show me around Liyue. And even the Conqueror of Demons has graced us with his presence. I feel deeply honored. This Flavor of Spring is my way of expressing my gratitude.
There's no need for such grand words.
I have a gift for you too.
What's this?
Hey! It's that broken jade token from the Antiques exhibition!
I believe this belongs to you, yes?
Indeed. This was once an Adeptal treasure of mine. I'm amazed it ended up in your hands. Alas, it serves little purpose now in its fractured state. Please, keep it as a memento.
Oh, that's a shame. Can't we fix it?
This is the way of the world. Once jade is broken, it can never be made whole.
Then, what about forging a new one?
There's an option.
That is a good point. That it has ended up in your hands must be a message from fate. I could try to craft it into a little trinket for you, one that might prove useful on your journey.
Ooh, what sort of trinket?
It's just a passing thought, one that will require the right opportunity. I'll think about it more when the time comes.
That sounds cool.
Now that we've had our fill, we should get some rest. Tomorrow we return to Liyue Harbor, where I'll have need of your guidance once more.
Yeah, probably a good idea. Return to Liyue Harbor. All right, back we go. Oh, and I see Chi-Chi and Yao-Yao are back.
Chi-Chi, the Lantern Rite is almost over. Do you remember how to make a Shao lantern?
Morning, split bamboo, traveler.
What?
And get silk, make Paimon.
You've got it all mixed up again.
They're here again.
Yow! Looking good in that new outfit, huh? Hey, it's Paimon! Dr. Baiju gave this to me as a gift. How does it suit me?
It suits you very well. You look adorable.
Thank you.
And that makes you look more adorable.
Wow! What happened for Baiju to suddenly give you a brand new outfit, Yao Yao?
Dr. Baiju is thanking Yao Yao for teaching me to make Shao lanterns.
Chi-Chi and I were just playing together. Dr. Baiju's too kind. Oh, yeah, take a look at this. Dr. Baiju gave me these clothes, but it was Chi-Chi who wove this little basket. Wow, it's beautiful. When did you become so good with your hands, Chi-Chi?
I learned to make Shao lanterns, thanks to Yao Yao. I also made a wish.
Oh!
What do I always say? The White Horse Adeptus answers prayers. Come, help this old man make an offering in thanks.
Huh? Mr. Liu? What did you pray for?
For my idiot son to finally come to his senses and not change Baiju Guest House's name, which he has.
Really?
Huh? He's keeping the old name?
Listen to this. My granddaughter planted a tea seedling in our village just a few days ago.
Gee, I wonder where this came from.
She made a prayer to the White Horse Adeptus to help it grow. Overnight, her seedling flourished into a mature tea tree.
Oh, that sure does sound like a miracle. Could the White Horse Adeptus really have helped it grow?
Of course she did. Oh, White Horse Adeptus, how blessed is our family over whom you keep watch.
Truly, this is an extraordinary miracle. You must record it in your family history without delay.
Yes. Yes, you should.
Of course. Huh? Is that you, Miss Zibai?
Indeed. I have a long-term booking at your guest house.
Yes, I recall. Mr. Zhongli said to charge your expenses to the Wangsheng funeral parlor, if I remember correctly.
That Zhongli. Always making trouble for poor Hu Tao.
I'm surprised Hu Tao puts up with it.
I noticed when you were here last that you bear a striking resemblance to the pictures of the White Horse Adeptus in my family history. You both have golden eyes.
Perhaps fate has had a hand in our meeting.
And a glad meeting it is, Miss Zibai. Now, why don't I gift you some tea from my garden to celebrate this encounter? We grow Sunglaw tea there, and it has quite the reputation throughout Yilong Wharf. I hope you will accept it.
Oh! Buy 10 boxes, get half off teas. Back on the menu.
Buy 10 boxes, get half off? Don't be silly. This is a gift. It's free.
Woohoo! Nice!
Thank you so much, Boss Lou.
There's no need to thank me. You're a visitor from out of town, which makes you an honored guest. Make yourself at home. Lantern Rite may have ended, but the streets are still bustling with activity. Make sure to take everything in, meet some new friends, and enjoy your time here. And that goes for you kids as well. Happy Lantern Rite.
Got it, Mr. Lou.
Happy Lantern Rite.
Yeah! Happy Lantern Rite, everyone!
Happy Lantern Rite indeed.
Yeah, there's the epilogue done. And a new recipe. Okay, so how do I get more of these things? I already have Yao Yao's outfit. In fact, I already equipped it. That one is super cute. But we definitely shouldn't go for Gaming, or Xiangling, or Xingqiu, or Xinyan. A lantern-lit ode to the silver moon event. Is this? I already did that one. Oh, looks like we have an ad break starting in about 5 minutes. When that starts, if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, go for it. Come on. It's just sitting here. That was weird.
The most important part of going out. Have fun.
Well, going out. So just show up and I'll handle the rest.
Where am I supposed to go? And I'm supposed to release these how? Not as far out as I wanted to go. Oh, we also got Lucky Snow Delight. Nice. But, oh, I don't think I have any lanterns. Oh, that one. Oh, hey, Kogani. You're up late, aren't you? How's it going?
You can only do so much on your own, but with a group, anything's possible.
Where am I supposed to... Where am I supposed to go for this? Am I just right here? Okay. Oh, nice, nice. Always feels good to get that stuff set up, though. Wow. Let's go with that one. Okay. Find and prune the auspicious treasure tree. Oh, nice. Oh, gotta get those Wua dailies. We are about to have an ad break, though, start. That made no sense coming out of my mouth. Made sense in my brain somehow, but not coming out. We are about to have an ad break start. What it does, if you do need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, go for it. Let's see. The Ministry of Civil Affairs has placed many auspicious treasure trees in Liyue Harbor during Lantern Rite. These trees contain fortune coins. Use normal attacks to trim the branches of the auspicious treasure trees. Once the branches are trimmed, you may obtain fortune coins. Oh, and there's the ad break. We'll be back in 3 minutes.
The most important part of going out to have fun is, well, going out. So just show up and I'll handle the rest. Ever tried chasing waves before? You want to try? Well, come on, no time like the present. I'll help you find the closest beach.
The most important part of going out to have fun is, well, going out. So just show up and I'll handle the rest. Ever tried chasing waves before? You wanna try? Well, come on, no time like the present. I'll help you find the closest beach. Woo! Whoa, whoa! Ah. Whew.
Okay, Abrica's done. Welcome back. So if I put out more, oh, thank you, Kogani. If I put out more, how big is the distance? Or do I need to go trim the tree first? Why? It's up here. Wow. Clearly not that one. Ah.
Oh, welcome. Please take a seat.
That poor girl.
I know what present I want for Dad.
Okay, random place, but sure. Ooh, the lights just came on. It is so random where I can put the... There's nothing that shows you where those are, but there is something that shows you where other characters are. Souvenir photo with Mizuki, Gaming, Sarah, and Lanyan. Also, look, I just love how they make this look. Where's the thing I need to attack? Oh, she's...
Bring it.
Are you buying or not?
Hi, Sarah.
To encounter you here amidst Li Yue's celebrations is unsurprising. Happy Lantern Rite.
The fact that she's smiling, though, is so nice to see.
Indeed. I submitted the request to Miss Pinkshi. Evidently, you are the professional photographer she mentioned.
Uh-huh.
Very well. I trust you will take excellent photographs. Let us begin. In that case, please advise me on an appropriate pose while we prepare.
Something relaxed. Whoa! Too far. The weird thing is that it still kind of works.
A commendable picture. A perfect memento for the occasion. My thanks. I will treat it as one of my personal effects and take care of it accordingly.
Goodbye and happy Lantern Rite.
Thank you. Happy Lantern Rite to you as well. But if I may ask, does the Millilith always maintain such strict vigilance during Lantern Rite?
Oh boy, do they.
Maintain such strict discipline even amidst the festivities. I'm impressed.
You would be. Now, are they down here or are they up top? I should probably check to see how many of those I have. There's coming.
Whoa. The craftsmanship of these Xiao lanterns is something else. How does Lanyan do it?
Magic. I don't know.
Hey, Traveler. Happy New Year. Yup. Took me ages, but this one's turning out pretty decent. I'm gonna paint Manzai on it, too. Oh, and I gotta make one for Pops. Whew, that should do it. All that's left is sending it off to the sky.
You and Gaming released the Xiao Lantern together. Wishing you peace and success in the new year. Here's hoping good luck and great fortune finds you soon. Yummy Yum Cha. Nice.
So much stuff. I need to find a spot where I can write all this down.
New stock at Sigu Antiques? I've had news from my purse.
You buy electro crystals instead of having to actually try farming them? Five. Better than trying to farm them. There's Mizuki.
Traveler, what a pleasant surprise. Happy Lantern Rite.
I haven't seen you in a while.
Ah, I did ask Miss Pingshi to help arrange a commemorative photo shoot. You must be the photographer she had in mind then.
Mm-hmm.
Wonderful. Looks like I'll be bringing back some lovely photos from this year's Lantern Rite.
And to think this VA actually has a British accent. It's so funny when they did the version preview for this and she used her natural accent and everybody was like, what?
All right then, Master Photographer. What kind of pose do you think would be the most photogenic?
Yeah, let's go with this one. There we go.
Oh, what a lovely picture. Thank you. I'll keep it safe. I think I'll have it framed and put in the shop. And to you. Nobody in Liyue Harbor is sleeping a wink tonight, are they?
Are you gonna be okay, Mizuki? Okay, so we need to take 6 souvenir photos, watch 6 companions release their Shao Lanterns, receive 200 likes, obtain fortune coins from 10 auspicious treasure trees, and then, let's see here, collect 10 Shao Lanterns from others. Oh, this shows you where all you've placed them. Oh. Oh. From other players. So if they're dark. Let's put out a couple more. Does that mean what I saw down here earlier is... Oh, hey, tree. Let's put one right here. Let's go with this one. Wow, somebody hid one way back here. Was a chest back here?
Don't worry, there's no ambush.
Shalonen! Shalonen! Can't deploy there, boo. Oh! I'm just leaving it on the default message because honestly, I think that works. Ah, here's another one. I wonder. I can. I'm almost at the max, though. Right there on that landing. What did we do? Oh, received 200 likes. We need to find 2 more trees. Watch 6 companions release their Shao Lanterns. And take 4 more souvenir photos. We're 80 short. And collect 2 more Shao Lanterns. We're almost there. Let's do some gift ones, I guess. Oh, really?
Nemo Archon, deliver my husband safely back to shore.
A Nemo? A Nemo. Okay. Or why not? I have literally never heard it pronounced that way.
Nemo Archon, deliver my husband safely back to shore.
I really don't like that. Yes, I'm quite sure. Okay, we're going away from her.
Again? I was watering it every day. Ugh, don't tell me I overdid it this time.
Oh, that's the one I put out. Hi, Pinchy. So I guess you can get extra stuff? Dang. Okay. Well, this'll work. I'm finding some very interesting places to put these. All right, let's see if we can find those other two trees. Well, I don't see anything down there. Need to collect one more cow lantern, 2 trees, and then companion stuff. All right, there's the last one we needed to collect. And that gives us enough to invite a 4-star character from Liyue to our team. The question becomes whom? So we can max out Lanyan. He's done. He's done. Get her up one more. He's done. Max out Ningguang. Get Chang Yun up another one. She's done. Get Yanfei up another one. Max out Yunjin. Or get Yao Yao up one. I'll have to think about this later. It's not going to let me get rid of that, is it? Those seem more like quests than games.
Ah, how many forging commissions?
Light up other travelers' shadow lanterns 10 times. 1200. Wow. Look at that. We're one level away from being done completely. We still have 9 days. I'm not going to argue. And so we still just need to do the other 2 things there, and that'll get us, oh, geez, 1,500. And if we get 12,000 charm coins. $3,000 wargame points in Moonlit Patrol exercise. Oh, I know what that is. Okay. I know what that is.
Do I still have to finish? Let's see. 1, 2. Not so many as I thought. I'll get to them.
There's Lanyan. Only downside is that my stamina does not recharge when I'm using this.
Another one finished. And the paint's all dry.
Oh, look what we found too.
Oh, happy holidays. Are you here for a Shao Lantern too?
No. We're here for you.
Yep. You know how Miss Pingxi made a customizable lantern frame?
Yes.
Lots of people bought them to tinker with. Oh, Gaoming got one too. I offered to help, but he was adamant about doing it himself.
That sounds like gamming.
Some of my neighbors had an idea about what to make, but didn't know how to execute their vision. So they came to me for some hands-on help. And after weaving them for everyone else, I made one for myself too. Now it's just time to release it. What wish should I write?
I mean, what do you wish for friends or whatnot? There's one. I don't recall hitting that button, but okay, sure. No thanks. Oh, Riceley. Oh, and as we do stuff, the others show up. Hi, Ricely.
Traveler, had a feeling I might run into you here. Allow me to extend a traditional Liyue greeting. Happy Lantern Rite. Correct. I requested one from Miss Ping Shi. Seems she really did secure a professional photographer. Shall we, then? Take a good shot. I plan to stick it up on my office wall when I get back to Fontaine. Sure. Do I need to strike a pose, or... Suggestions are welcome, traveler.
You always seem so serious. Let's do a relaxed pose. Actually, that's really good. Yeah, slightly off to the side is good.
Let's see. Not bad. Pretty standard shot. If you look at it from the neck up, it could even pass for a mugshot.
Ricely, please. Why?
I'll be keeping this. Really appreciate the help. Oh, and to you too. I'll still need to buy some gifts later. Other than tea.
Priorities, I guess. Okay. Well, our half done there. And we'll just need to do that. And then I think I'm going to do the rest later because I'm getting very tired and very hungry. Oh, jeez.
Take a break after all that running around.
Also, how many primos do I now have? Decent amount. 4. 4 wishes. Seven now. Okay. Oh, this is where I saw that I had a 10 pull on the standard. You know what? Let's try it. Okay, nothing. No 5-star, but let's see what the 4-star is. The flute. Black tassel, nice. Okay, so the flute was the only 4-star we got out of the standard. Oh, hi, Cat. How's it going? Did Shalonen just yawn? That was weird. I think she just yawned. I could get 2 out of that, but... You know what? I don't know what level of pity I'm at. Ooh, nice. How many pieces do you have now? Why am I not surprised that she's a Geo after seeing that her eyes were supposed to be golden? I do not know what pity level I'm at. Let's try it. Yeah, I'm not surprised. And... oh, Dragon's Bane. Okay. Oh, and a Goro. That's funny. My Geo user doesn't look right. Okay, good way to spread it out. I need to clean up the stuff I have in my weapons because I think it's kind of messy. Is that what I have on Yao Yao right now? It is. Well, I could max that out for her and... Oh, I need to update 3 characters. Yeah, I have some work to do here. Okay, well, since I know that I have some time to finish stuff up. Oh, there we go. Something in my eye. I don't know what that was. All right. Since I'm starting to feel tired finally, and also very hungry, I think this is where we're going to call it since we finished all the stories. No, none of my cats are behind me. Oh, good. Oh, no, that is definitely... Oh, yeah, I bet that they don't help that at all. All right, let's find... Let's put on the... Let's put on this one. I really need to add more music that I have in these. All right, let me see where I have... Okay. I was like, where's Twitch? Somehow it has still been under everything, but let's go to this page. Actually, I think I kind of like it without the sound, especially since I can't change that. Oh, thank you, Vulpeculae. Now, who to raid over to? Looks like nobody I follow is playing tonight. Oh. Okay, let's... Why did that kick me out? That was odd. How long have they been? Interesting. I see Varka on the screen and they're showing off characters they've done. Looks like they're doing not price stuff. Sure, why not? Go ahead and get this started. All right, that'll be it for me today. Thank you, everybody who came by. Whether you wanted to chat or were lurking is always 100% acceptable on my channel. We're going to read over to Shinsubi, who's also playing Genshin. Looks like they're currently running around in Nodcry. I'm going to put out my schedule for next week. Don't know entirely what we're going to do. Also, I will have an announcement coming up soon. Yes, it is a good announcement. It is for the end of the month when I have my affiliate anniversary. So something to look forward to. We're going to read over to Shinsubi. So, with that said, wherever you are, you have a great day, a great night, a great morning, whatever it is for wherever you are. So, let's go say hi and see how they are doing. And here we go.